everybody. It is Dirty Boxing Championship right here in a city that loves fighting, the 305, from the backyard to the boatyard. And tonight is going to be a special night where we bring a new combat sport to the world with a couple of legends at it. Alongside Jason Anik, I got the Chief Violence Officer himself, Platinum Mike Perry, who has brought this creation to us all. Tell us a little bit what we got coming on here tonight, Mike.
Let's go, boys. We're here for Dirty Boxing at the Hangar. And so Dirty Boxing is a revolutionary style of fighting where, you know, in boxing you can't grab and you can't hold your opponent. You can't pull on him, pull his head down and give him some uppercuts. You can't pull, you know, you can pull a little more on the guard here. And, you know, if you knock your opponent down with a strike, or if they're guarding too well, you can elbow them. And if they go down, you can finish the fight with ground and pound.
So you got all these options here today to bring a new twist inside the squared circle. People are allowed to bring all types of things. You got your standard 10-8 must system, 4-ounce gloves. We got an 18-foot ring, 3 3-minute rounds for every match here tonight. No grappling or submissions, but when an opponent is down, they can try and gather themselves on their opponent to have the ref reset it once it is back to start the combatants once again. Elbows and back fists are allowed, and we expect a lot of violence here tonight. It is going to be fantastic.
Can't forget the Superman punches as well.
I'm all fired up. We're at the Hangar live in Miami. Let's go, boys. It's all violence. Everybody who I've talked to say this is the perfect rule set, right? No grappling. We're not going to bore you with calf kicks all night. It's going to be violence. 3 3-minute rounds, going to go quick. Platinum's getting his feet wet on the microphone. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, brother, I'm here for it, man. I can't wait to see it. I'm ready to start the action, as well as all the fans that's been in the building. We've been waiting to get going, and, you know, for our first show, we had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're doing good now. We sound great. We look great. And we're going to show you some great fights.
We got some great fights coming up on the main card tonight. The legend himself, Yoel Romero, is going to be going at it today with a giant in the ring. Ras Hylton, all 6'7" of them coming at it to try and take down an absolute legend in the Soldier of God. In the co-main event, Andrei Arlovski. He will try and throw this crowd as he goes up against Terrance Hodges in a middleweight bout. A Miami legend in his own right, Yoel Diaz, the monster, in a rematch against Maxwell. They are bringing that to the Dirty Boxing ring tonight. Mike Breeden against Keith Speed in a welterweight match, and then a man who has really rattled the cage this entire fight week, the Wolf, Rob Perez, goes up against Pauga. It is a hell of a card, boys. These guys got after it yesterday at the weigh-in. The Wolf, he's not messing around.
Yes, the ceremonial weigh-ins, we had a little bit of action. The girls actually gave me a lot of trouble pulling them off of each other, and I wasn't sure, you know, what was the correct way to stop the action before it got started, you know. So
well, dude, in the main event, Yoel Romero, I mean, get on the scale, 225 pounds, all bricked up, and Ras Hylton, Rasquatch, the Jamaican Shamrock, this is his nickname. I mean, dude is very interesting to talk to, really introspective. Gonna be fascinating to see that matchup, see if he can keep Yoel away from him with that long reach.
He got away with a toothpick in his mouth at the face-offs, and I was telling fighters online, I commented, said, I won't allow that anymore. I saw Yoel's eye very close to the toothpick, and I was like, oh my gosh, this could be a bad night already. So
Mike, what was said once Yoel, because we had this point where Yoel just takes the glasses off, looked like business picked up there, and all of a sudden he was ready to go into combat mode there.
Yeah, Yoel is the Soldier of God for a very, you know, distinctive reason. He creates this aura around him, and he carries himself in such a way. He's such a powerful man, and at the same time, he's always giving you blessings. Dios te bendiga, mi hermano. So, you know, I'm very excited to see him perform yet again in Dirty Boxing. This time it's live streamed for all the world to see, and it should be a very exhilarating night of fights.
We expect it to go quick. All the fighters this week have talked about how excited they are about the pace, Jason, to get after it, and this is going to be a young, talented card with some veterans that you'll know as well, and they all cannot wait to try this new rule set here tonight. So looking at our prelims here coming up in the upcoming events, this is going to be a heck of a slate. So for this card coming on up, we have in the early prelims for us a heck of a matchup. As we mentioned, Claudia Zamora going up against Cat Hart, and that was a heck of a intense stare down between both of them.
Yeah, Kat Lights Out Nelson, she trains up there with some UFC fighters in Central Florida. You know, she trains with Leona Machida. She's up there at Fusion XL. Mike Beast Boy Davis, Phil Rowe, and, you know, Claudia Zamora. She's an experienced dirty boxer. She's the first woman to get a win in the dirty boxing ring at the test show. And now she's coming back, and she really brought the heat yesterday at the face-off. I had trouble getting her off and backing her up, and she was really pushing through. So I'm excited to see these ladies fight tonight. We also have Guilherme Bastos versus Gabriel Morales at a welterweight bout. These guys are fighting, you know, somewhat for their countries and for their pride of their ethnicities as Hispanic fighters. So, you know, love to see the Hispanic countries up against each other in a competitive sport. You really get a lot of talent in the ring.
No doubt about it. So you all had a pilot for this back in November, right? Which is private, no tickets sold. I didn't see as many elbows that night, maybe, as I was hoping to see. So I'm hoping tonight, you know, there's a lot of talk about elbows. How many of these guys train elbows? How much you train with elbows?
It's tough because in dirty boxing, we're pitting boxers against mixed martial artists who mixed martial artists have a little more experience with the elbows, or even a Muay Thai fighter, or even a kickboxer. So, you know, we had trouble getting some of the boxers to come over there. So, you know, in their own zone as far as boxing goes, but we know that they have the talent, and to try it with the small gloves, pin them against UFC fighters or mixed martial artists, and figure out, you know, I just think if like a Deontay Wilder could figure out how to throw his elbow in there, what type of amazing highlights we would see.
Well, let's get to the action, boys. Guilherme Bastos and Gabriel Morales. We talked about it. Two young, hungry fighters getting after it, and it is time to see what they can do in the dirty boxing ring. Let's get to it.
Yes.
Cue the MC. Cue him, Brendan. Point that. Cue him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Welcome to your night out with Dirty Boxing 1 here in Coconut Grove, Florida. Tonight, 13 electrifying bouts on the card. Before we start, tonight's bouts are auspiced under the Florida Athletic Commission. Chairwoman, Miss Tina Pike. Vice Chairman, Mr. Jeremy Welby. The Commissioners, Mr. John Holy, Mr. Adrian Nunez, Dr. Anna Patel, and Timothy L. Shipman. Executive Director, Gregory L. Pitt. Our ringside officials assigned by the Florida Athletics Commission. Attending physicians, Jerome Obed, Alexander Pechekrek, and Gracia Pierre. How could we forget our referees for tonight are Christopher Young and Samuel Burgos. Now, are we ready to rock and roll? Fight fans, welcome to the electric heart of combat sports, Florida. Right here in Miami, DBX proudly presents a night of unrelenting chaos. This is the most violent show on earth. I'm ready. Are you guys ready? The fighters are ready. We're going to bring them out into the ring now and introduce them here tonight on our first bout, Morales versus Bastos.
My name is Gabriel Morales. I come from Caracas, Venezuela, and my fighting style is MMA. I like to strike. I think they're going to see a good fighter, like a skillful fighter, and a lot of technique. Yeah.
And cue the MC.
And welcome into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
Let's go, baby. DBX 1. Things getting started here at the Hangar. Oh, I'm excited to see this action. Boxing with small gloves, elbows, and ground and pound. Superman punches and spinning back fists are allowed, and we'd love to see them. Yeah, okay, we are.
Here comes Gabriel Morales to the dirty boxing ring here, Mike, and this guy came in with a lot of swagger this week. obviously doesn't have the experience that Bastos did, because Bastos did fight in your closed-door event. So do you think that that plays in any disadvantage to Gabriel, that he doesn't quite know the sport yet? Like, how hard do you think that could be to adjust right off the bat?
You know, experience is an interesting thing, because if these guys are in a gym and they're sparring, they're training partners, which I think all of them are. They're all on this card because there are experienced mixed martial artists who get that training in at the gym. And a lot of times, dirty boxing is what you see at the gym. There's not guys going crazy, throwing head kicks. There's not guys, and you know, that's what we did with dirty boxing. We thought taking the kicks out would speed up the action or just not slow it down at all, because it gives guys to stay in that pocket and trade. And you know, in boxing you can't grab and hold and turn and push your opponent around. So in mixed martial arts, a lot of fighters want to grab and hold and use different appendages to try to create angles and distance for explosive contact.
The thing that's going to be interesting here is Gabriel actually looking forward to not using the feet, even though his father was a kickboxer. He grew up in that that whole art, but he's got a heck of a task coming up here against Guilherme Bastos, who's about to walk out to the ring.
Opponent, welcome him to the ring right now, Guilherme Bastos.
Guillermo Bastos.
Shooting Muay Thai here in Miami. My fighting style is Muay Thai. Right now I have 30 fights, 25 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. In my background I have 14 knockouts too.
And play the music. And walk MC. Cue the MC, please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ring. Let's bring him out, Guilherme Bastos. Make some noise!
Gabriel Morales has
bring out
a
these
big
fighters. Let's
knockout
do it.
artist in his corner.
Robellis,
who
the
recently
Span.
fought Robellis,
Yeah.
who fought in the UFC,
That man is huge.
and he's over there greeting John Jones right now. John Jones showing him some love. Shout out to our owner, John Jones.
How exciting are you that John signed on there, Mike?
Oh, look at them testing each other's reach over there. These guys are about to start a show before the first fight. This is crazy.
So this kid, Guilherme Bastos, man, 22-year-old kid, fought on your DBX pilot, had a win in that 4th extra round, but really interesting kid to talk about. You know, really experienced for 22 years old, 26, 4-1 in kickboxing, or in Muay Thai, excuse me, 30 Muay Thai fights. That's a lot at 22 years old. I'm interested to see what this kid can do. Did come in a little over on the scale, but that don't matter in DBX. We're ready to go.
One of the things that's going to be interesting here is, you know, these two guys, you know, you have a new rule set that you have to equate to, especially for a guy like Gabriel, who's not used to not using his legs. I mean, he says that he's excited to get in there and just use his hands, but you have a guy like Guilherme, a lot of Muay Thai experience, comes in there. You talked about the elbows and how he can unleash all of that. So I'm very curious to see how this unfolds, because it feels like the fight percolates to coming in there and get into the action right away, but you know, they may want to feel each other out a little bit, Mike. That's gonna be an interesting thing to see out.
If you talk about physicality, looking at the fighters, you know, Gabriel Morales has a little more muscle physique going on than his opponent Guillermo Bastos. So, you know, Guillermo's kind of skinny looking, but he's the one with the experience in kickboxing and Muay Thai. So we'll see what happens here.
All right, let's get to the tail of the tape here. As you can see, 22 years old for Bastos to Gabriel Morales, who's 29. Bastos 6'1", as Morales comes in at 5'7", a little over the scale for Bastos at 173.
As we introduce
Morales
these warriors to the ring.
170.
Starting first, fighting out of the blue corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 4 wins, 5 losses. Standing in at 5'10", fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Would you give it up for Gabriel Slam Morales? And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man has an impressive legendary lens, 26 wins, 4 losses, standing at 6'1", fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Would you welcome to the ring, Guilherme Bastos? And tonight, the third man in the ring, our referee.
I feel like youth is on both of their sides. This is going to be a young, strong fight.
Guillermo talked about coming out more aggressive than he did in his first DBX appearance, so I'm looking for fireworks right out of the gate, out of the kid.
Sam Burgos, our referee, there in charge for tonight. Bastos in the black trunks and Morales in the white.
DBX.
And we're underway here. Both guys sizing each other up.
Checking that distance. No jabs yet.
You got to feel like the energy. They walk out and see a crowd like this, maybe tenses them up a little bit before they unleash and things get real crazy here. Morales gets going with the first shot, throws it right. Bastos in the southpaw stance, tries to go to the body. Trying to lure him against those ropes.
Okay.
Hit the overhand right, and he's going, Morales, going towards the body.
Looks like they're talking to each other a little bit.
Very heated.
Oh, yeah, good hand.
Big time attempt by Morales there.
Pretty defensive so far, keeping his distance good.
Seems like Bastos not too overwhelmed with anything right now. Whoa! Just had a big right hand buzz by his chin.
Morales looking to try to find a home for that right hook. He's throwing bombs. You did think Bastos would have a little bit of an edge, having competed in the rule set before. Man, those 3 minutes go quick.
But his opponent has so much experience in pro fighting and Muay Thai. The elbows were there, now they're figuring it out.
This is where things get interesting then, boys. What are we going to do when we get up against those ropes?
Yeah, you got to fight off. That's where it gets dirty.
Got about a minute left to go here in round number 1.
Ooh, great shot.
Bastos hits him with the left, arm coming in. Check hook there from Morales. Oh! We got Morales starting to unleash a little bit. Bastos staying calm. Oh, he gets a good time right hand. And another, and another.
Using his feet.
You could just see Morales loading up. He is looking for the home run shot. Bastos trying to keep his composure through all this.
Nice elbow in tight from Bastos.
Oh, he's coming on. Morales coming on strong at the end. All right.
Round 1 in the books. Boys, that was some action. I thought that we had Morales coming out there strong. He was trying to find a home for that overhand right, but that elbow that Bastos hits late in that round, it feels like a game changer.
I mean, they look young and fresh still, man. He's ready to go, come out. The second round's going to be even more intense, and they were just getting started at the end of that round. And that round, 3 minutes seemed kind of long.
How about DBX, man? You got Stitch in the corner, the legend, right? You got the black and white shorts, doing it right.
This atmosphere is incredible. I mean, to put this in the middle of a boatyard at the Hangar in Miami, celebrities wall to wall, incredible Miami atmosphere tonight, and these two guys are perfect to get this whole show started. Of course, we got legends coming on up. Yoel Romero is going to be in the ring. Andrei Arlovski right now.
This is the first fight of the night.
First fight of the night, round 2 between Gabriel Morales in the white trunks and Guillermo Bastos in the black.
We're underway. Here we go. There it is.
Ready to go for round 2 here.
figured out the range a little earlier, getting on that jab this round. He likes to dip his head down and then throw that right hook.
Big time follow-up elbow there by Bastos after he throws the left. You can see the comfort that he has throwing it, Mike, early on.
Looks like he got his nose busted a little bit. He's bleeding a little bit out of his nose. Swinging for the fences there. His jab's back.
Tangle up here. Sambergo stepping in, gonna break him up.
Bastos looks like getting a little more comfortable to me. Gas tank looks like it's holding up.
Bastos is walking down Morales a little bit. He walks him down good.
Yeah, he's been calm the entire time, but when you see Morales is really seeing, like you said, Mike, dipping the head, trying to throw those bombs.
Oh, he's sticking those elbows in there in a nasty angle.
Yeah.
Oh, he caught him with a good elbow there. That hurt. Oh.
Bastos just seeming more comfortable, seeing everything coming his way.
They're
Things
starting
aren't
to get
landing on
dirty
Morales.
now.
Oh, big time elbow on from Bastos to Morales.
Bastos clearly the fresher fighter. Morales, everything he's throwing just with bad intentions. I think it's gassing a little bit.
Swinging for the fences and he's missing, getting timed up on the entrance, on the re-entry.
He just doesn't seem like he's got that steam he did in the first round.
Still a minute left. Just about. The pressure of Bastos moving forward has really added up on Morales, missing some of those big swings. There's still another round, and Bastos is looking fresh.
Yeah, 30 seconds left in round number 2. Morales needs something to kind of change the pace here because it does seem like Bastos has found his range and is calm. Big time elbow, then the uppercut from Bastos on Morales' chin as they lean up against the ropes.
Tough to call a scorecard. I feel like it's almost 1 round to 1 round right now.
This round pretty clear for Bastos. Round 1 a little more up in the air, but I think we're 1-1.
Going into the third. There's the bell right there. He kind of walked into a jab there at the end.
We heard from him this week, Jason. Bastos said he wanted to finish this one quick, but he does have the experience of going the distance and even into overtime and sudden death in the last time that he was in a dirty boxing ring.
Yeah, it looks like it's not going to be a factor for him. And he did say it's pretty easy for him to flip a switch and not be able to utilize those kicks. He certainly looks real comfortable with that rule set.
Final round coming on up. We'll go to the replay here, and you're going to see Bastos just, look at him, Mike, with the elbows here. He just seems seamless with it. He's got that experience, got a couple more elements to his game here than Morales does, especially after round 2.
Very nice.
Just 22 years old, Guillermo Bastos, looking for a lot of fight experience. Gabriel Morales gonna need to dig deep here if he's gonna make an impact here in the final round. We're underway.
Oh, big hit out
Morales
the
comes
gate.
in with a big right.
Ooh.
Morales trying to dig deep and throws him with a little more steam than he had last round. He had to know that the tide turned that last round a little bit. But that pressure from Bastos just remains so key as he throws a couple more elbows. Unleashes a left to the body, to the chin. Morales looking like he's on wobbly legs here.
Oh, he goes to the body there.
Oh, a big chopping elbow.
Little bit elbow to the back of the head there. The ref kind of gives him a warning. He's asking him to watch out there. I don't think it was intentional. I think Morales kind of turned his head down.
He does seem like he's ducking in and out a little bit. So we got to see what they're going to go here with. But it was.
Oh, he's taking. Is he? No, I thought he was taking a point. Nope. No, he did not.
Maybe giving him a minute, but he could use it.
The chief violence officer would not have approved of taking a point.
No, I don't think it was intentional. But I do trust this referee's opinion.
We're going to go here. You can see the elbow.
Comes over the top.
You see, he comes in there with it, and then kind of leaned up.
That one might have been a little intentional, but maybe he was aiming for the neck. He wanted to shoot that shot inward to the neck, and it ended up being a downward strike. I don't think it was fully intentional. It gets heated in there. Oh, the time's still rolling.
Crowd's getting a little restless here.
The time's still rolling. We're going to put time back on the clock.
Morales whiffing on a right hand. Comes over the top of the left. Grazes Bastos. Bastos has him in the corner. Bastos going with the elbow again.
Ooh. They got a little energy after that 20-second break.
Yeah.
Body shot, and then the elbow over the top from Bastos.
Oh, it's getting rough now.
Bastos trying to find a finish.
Oh, he's looking for a way out. The ref's having to tell him to go ahead and fight. I mean, those are sharp shots.
Morales looking absolutely exhausted as he tries to tie this up and stop the onslaught from Guilherme Bastos, who hits him with another elbow and a body shot.
Ooh, good combo. Oh, he's hurting him now a little bit. He's taking it tough, though.
You know he wants to hit that final bell at least, especially you come this far.
Right.
Bastos has him up, throws another elbow up top, just hammering him in the face with those.
Who was it who said earlier they wanted to see more elbows in the first DBX, and they're getting it plenty here tonight. Just the first fight. Oh my goodness. This kid is throwing elbows for days.
And that's what we're looking for, right? Looking to find the finish. He may be up in the round, but either way, he's looking at end it.
Body shot.
Big time rip to the body. He goes up top with the elbow. Morales doesn't look like he's got much left in the tank. He turns the tide to try and pin him up against the ropes.
He's just hanging on at this point. 10 seconds left in the last round.
We'll see if Bastos gets the finish he's seeking late.
Oh,
as he throws a couple more.
Elbows, man.
Goes the hammer fist. And it sees the distance once again. Guilherme Bastos, a very impressive second and third round against Gabriel Morales. Very, very impressive.
No doubt. He's going to like that tape watching that back.
Man, that guy was not ready for the elbows this time. That kid came in here swinging those elbows.
Yeah.
We love to see it here at DBX, man. The elbows are in the rules for a reason. Use them, guys, or they'll be used on you.
And he came into this with 30 Muay Thai matches already. And what is shown by him, you can see here.
Yeah, I just don't. I was trying to
put this away.
He wanted me to do post-fight interview. I see.
Just very impressive with those elbows. They just flow for him. And it just felt like he came into this fight with just a few more tools at his arsenal than Morales had. Corner's still looking at him.
Yeah, his experience with 30 pro kickboxing fights, you really saw it after the first round, the way that he just walked him down into the dangerous shots that his opponent was throwing at him. He just walked right into them, and it totally exhausted his opponent. And then second and third round were all his, with the just razor sharp elbows.
Otherworldly toughness out of Morales too. I think a lot of guys would have been finished in that spot.
Yeah, he held it together to make it to that final bell, but sometimes, you know, you just got to take that knee sometimes. Stop taking that damage, that punishment, but you'll feel that later. You can see him wearing it a little bit.
Looks like we got the scorecards finally in the ring. We'll go to our guy, Marcus Deegan, who is our MC tonight.
The judges have come to the decision. Judges, score the bout.
Rich, they told me no on the post-fight.
28-29, 28-29, and 28-29 for the winner by unanimous decision, Bastos!
Guilherme Bastos, your winner there by unanimous decision. No qualms with that decision, boys. I thought that we had that clear picture after the last 2 rounds of this. And your most experienced fighter right now in Dirty Boxing.
No, I thought that was a great fight. I loved how it changed after the first round, and his experience really showed through, and he's starting using the rules that we have here in Dirty Boxing to implement his game and land those sharp elbows.
Tell you what though, man, starting a fight league like this, man, it's such a big undertaking, and so I love first fight of the night, you get a guy, Bastos, right? He's already been on the pilot, right? Throwing elbows all day. It's exactly what I want to see out of the gate. I hope some of the guys are watching in the back, seeing some of those elbows thrown, because that's what I'm here to see.
We'll take a look at some of this in round 1. Morales really came out strong, but petered himself out because it basically was just big overhand rights or nothing for him, and there was a lot of swinging and missing there as well. Never really saw Bastos waver. He did seem like he was trying to keep walking him down, and then the tide really turned in round 2 where he started implementing the elbows into his game, and Morales really just didn't have an answer for it. He was tough as nails. We had a little bit of controversy with the head behind the head, but the body shots, he just really seemed to find himself. So very impressive fight from the 22-year-old Bastos in this first night here at DBX1.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy the first bout of the night? Give it up for these 2 warriors. 3 rounds, banging it out. As we get ready for our second bout of the evening, as we introduce the fighters to the stage, fighting out of the blue corner, would you please bring him out here, the Master Chef Marcellus Wallace.
All right, we got our second.
What I know about Dirty Boxing is it's headed by one of the most violent men on the planet, Platinum Mike Perry, ready to represent him and the rest of the state of Florida.
And here comes Marcellus Wallace from Naples, Florida, the Master Chief, excited to get his first opportunity here in the Dirty Boxing Championship ring.
Really enjoyed meeting Marcellus Wallace this week. Born and raised in Naples, Florida. Dad, Crafton Wallace, big part of his life. You see him behind him in his corner, compete in the UFC himself. Good meeting father and son. I'm excited to see what he can put out there tonight.
Everybody seems like one of the things that they're excited about is, and we just saw this, is implementing the elbows, but we got other things in Dirty Boxing that we're gonna have to note. There is ground and pound, so if an opponent is put to the ground, you can follow up with him. You just have to stand over him. There's no putting a knee to the canvas, but that is there for the officials to look at. So there's not just a straight up, if a guy gets knocked down, then all of a sudden we're gonna see the count. If you see that happen, which we did not in the last round, other than that little break there with the hit behind the head, if that does happen, you guys are watching the match, keep in mind, you'll notice that these guys can follow up with the 4-ounce gloves, and it can get reset. This is a little bit of an interesting topic, Mike, of guys being able to get back to their feet. And that is one of the things that's going to be interesting to see as the night plays on, is how guys implement the rules, not only with the elbows, but also in the ground and pound to try and survive and keep the fight going.
Yeah, I just, I kind of went over what I said earlier, and I was like, yeah, sometimes you got to take that knee, and then I forget. Dirty Boxing, baby, it's a new sport. You take that knee, you're getting pummeled.
Well, Marcellus has some Muay Thai experience, but he talked about the boxing etiquette and focusing on the clean boxing. I think for a lot of these guys with the Muay Thai backgrounds, some of them it's easier to flip the switch than others as they get into this new rule set.
Yeah, especially if you are going up against somebody who does have that experience. We just saw that in this last match, is like, if you have just more things at your disposal that you're comfortable with, a lot of these guys are just like, hey, we trained boxing, but we added elbows. So we now have to see his next opponent, Corey Jackson.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Bring him to the ring, Corey Jackson.
Muay Thai, mostly. I feel like my style is suited for dirty boxing championship because I'm calculated, but I can be aggressive at the same time. It's a give or take. I'm just really good under pressure.
Corey Jackson, an experienced dirty boxer. This is his second event. He won with the elbows in the test event. He's been very excited to get back on. He's been hitting me on Instagram, and I've been seeing some of his messages. He was ready to do it again. The elbows changed the game. That's what he said.
He's an impressive guy, man. This is his 4th fight in 10 months. He was injured in the past, took a couple years off, but dude, he's the head striking and Muay Thai coach at ATT Atlanta. Impressive, man. Like a lot of you guys, careers beyond this, right? He's helping guys get better all day in Atlanta, coming from Michigan City, Indiana. I think he's got some diverse skills. Excited to see what he can do.
Shout out to the Michigan. I'm from Flint, so,
okay,
you know.
We go here to the tail of the tape on this matchup between Marcellus Wallace and Corey Jackson, as you see there. Corey Jackson, 5'8". He made note of that at the weigh-in, that Marcellus Wallace at 6'1", has the big height advantage, both weighing in at 156 pounds. Corey Jackson with a 72-inch reach, Marcellus Wallace at 74 inches. And you got Marcellus, he will be in the white trunks, and Corey Jackson in the black as we have our second night underway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the second electrifying bout of the evening, this is in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record of 2 wins and 2 losses, standing at 6 foot tall, fighting out of Naples, Florida. He is the Master Chef, Marcellus Wallace!
Maybe his walkout song should have been Halo.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this man has a mixed martial arts record of 6 wins, 3 losses, standing at 5'8", weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Michigan City, Indiana. Would you welcome to the ring, Corey Maximus Jackson! And our third
Michigan
man
City,
in the ring.
Indiana.
I know.
So that one caught me off guard there.
Let's get it going, boys.
Caught me off guard. Man, shout out Flint. That's the. Put him up. Oh, I'm excited, guys. Sitting at the table, got some of the best seats in the house right here, ringside.
Tell you what, man, what a view.
Dirty boxing fight number 2, about to take weight.
Chris Young, our referee for this second match of the night, as round 1 about to get underway.
Oh, coming out flying. Not gonna touch gloves.
Marcellus Wallace coming out with a Superman punch right off the bat.
Refs letting him fight through the clinch.
Dude,
He's gonna
Superman
separate.
into like a spinning attack, too.
Yeah.
I had to.
Oh, gets hit with the right hand right away.
Jackson going at the body, wrestling up against the ropes.
Using his weight and his low center of gravity, he's a little shorter than his opponent, so he used that hold to get in and put his weight on his opponent a little bit. Working at the jab distance, and he catches the overhand right.
Another overhand right.
Overhand right from Corey
Jackson, like a bulldog going
elbow.
in, and there you saw your first elbow. He said he's going to start throwing those elbows. He's going to be spamming them during the fight.
Dude, and in the pilot November, man, against Chris Burton, those elbows in that 3rd round, he went to work, so got in him.
Working the spins again. Corey keeps rushing him to the to the ropes and putting that weight on him on the ropes. I wonder how those thin ropes that we have in the dirty boxing ring feel pressed sharply up against your back. Good jab by Corey Jackson.
Right hand from Wallace. Goes up top with the left. Tries another one, another spinning fist. All legal here in Dirty Boxing Championship.
Corey Jackson talking about his height. It's helped him. A couple of those spinning attacks going right over his head.
First thing that he made note of yesterday at the weigh-in, like right away, he was measuring him up. Wallace throws a right hand, doesn't reach. Jab to the body from Corey Jackson. Overhand right. Tried to come up with the left.
Wallace is tough, man.
No doubt.
He's a little awkward, and he's getting hit with some shots, but he's trying to figure out the timing. Oh, a Superman elbow.
Yeah, right?
This is amazing. This guy is unleashing the toolbox.
He's a little unorthodox with his moving style. Tries to throw a check hook there. Ooh, Corey Jackson throws a hook. Superman
Jackson
punch.
There you go, you're into round one.
Tell you what, dirty boxing though. It's like, what else you looking for there? Nothing, man. Every time they get close, everything happens the way you want it to when you're watching fights, right? And that doesn't always happen in other promotions. When it's grappling, different things. Just loving every minute of this. Be interesting to see, they both guys come out hard out of the gate. Both slow down a little bit. We'll see where the pace is beginning round two.
Both guys really having their moments too. You saw that Corey Jackson really brought it with that intensity. He wasn't there for the spinning nonsense from Marcellus Wallace, but pretty good back and forth there in round one. These guys now kind of know what's in each one's toolkit.
Shout out to Joe Rogan, man. Last DBX, he said, they asked him on his show, they said, what do you get paid to fight Yoel in something like dirty boxing and get knocked out? Oh, look at this highlight here. We got a Superman punch off the back foot, coming out with the spinning back fist and gets pressed up against the wall, against the ropes.
Jackson just so comfortable throwing those things at close range.
Oh, good
Big
right
time.
hand down the pipe that time.
You got a left from Jackson. Little combination to the body, then goes up top.
Marcellus is closing his eyes a little bit sometimes when he gets to swinging in the pocket. But he's still in there.
Jackson goes to the body with the left.
Oh, getting the speed
Wallace
going.
trying to walk him down into the corner. Big left hand up top. It comes with the elbow flying again.
Nope. Oh, going for the takedown there. I like to see it. He's playing his distance better this round. Good uppercut on the way in that time. Oh,
another
the
spinning
spin.
By Jackson.
Oh, he's catching him a little bit. Whoa, he got a little loopy-eyed there for a second.
Definitely stunned by a couple rights. I wonder if his feet are under him yet.
Super
Elbow
tough,
too.
though, man. Tough.
Jackson starting to walk him down as you wonder if Wallace is still trying to find his legs.
If he could just put those shots together, he goes head, steps away, then he goes body, then he goes back to the head. If we go head, body, head, you can create more impact on the shot and really, mess up his opponent.
Minute
with a
left here.
combination. Ooh.
Minute left here in round number 1.
That
Number
a
2.
spinning elbow. Working the dirty part of the boxing now. They're fighting in the clinch a little bit. Ref didn't give him much time there. They held on. Oh,
Tries to go with the Superman punch again into the elbow. And now you got a little tie up here as Chris Young gets him back on track. Flying elbow. Yeah! Corey Jackson ends it with a big right hand. That just brought the house to its feet.
Second DBX appearance for Corey Jackson, second finish. Whoa!
He got a little excited there with that Superman elbow. Corey caught him coming in.
Tell you what, Corey had him a little bit shaken early in the round. It seemed like Wallace recovered, started to throw some of the spinning stuff. Knock him out the box. Whoa!
You got to respect that Marcellus Wallace came in. He was playing his game. He was going to unload everything that he had in there, but it did come at a risk, and Corey Jackson just had to wait for his moment. He found it, and we got our first knockout of the night down here at the Hangar in Miami.
Nice.
Pretty good start to this guy's dirty boxing career, Mike. I mean, he told you how much he loved the elbows. He comes out here with the crowd. This kind of world debut for everything, and has a knockout like that. Promotion might have an early star on its hands.
I mean, these guys are fighting for the bag tonight. We got $30,000 in strike tokens we're giving out to knockout of the night and fight of the night. So
we're gonna see
a replay of
the
that
replay here.
Boom! Big right hand sets him down. Wow.
And you can see Chris Young trying to wave it off, but look, that's a tough task for the official, because he puts him down and then comes in with the follow-up shot.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even see the follow-up shot. That looked like Dan Henderson.
Let's go up to our ring announcer, Marcus Deegan, for the winning announcement.
This fight has been stopped in the very first round for the winner by knockout, the Master Chef, Marcellus Wallace.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, Corey Maximus Jackson. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling like I need $10,000. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm feeling like I need that 10K. But other than that, I feel amazing, man. I feel really, really good.
So for those who didn't see the DBX pilot in November, you also had a finish there in round 3, got the elbows going. Just impressive. It looked like you rocked him a little bit early in that round. He recovered, throwing a lot of spinning stuff. Then you cracked him, and that was it. Good night.
Yeah, man. I wanted to use the elbows with him, but he was really, really tall, so I didn't want to play that game. I knew he was going to be susceptible to the overhand. My left hooks kept a good jab, but he was real tricky, man. He came in with the Superman punch, the elbows early, which I tried to figure he was going to do since he's a Muay Thai artist. So I made sure I used my boxing, and I got a little sloppy because I wanted that 10,000, but we got it done.
You talked about this being your side hustle, turning this maybe into your main hustle. I think you've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Maximus Jackson.
What a way.
I just want to give a shout out to all the educators, man, all my sponsors, and everybody that's rocking with me in the ATT clan, and my Michigan City people. 219, stand up, baby, let's go.
And we'll give Corey Jackson his extra shots, as many shots as he wants after a performance like that, Mike.
Yeah. Getting that big, exciting knockout, but we got highlights from that whole matchup.
It really was exciting. We got to see a lot of stuff here in round 2. Oh, just an absolute massive hammer.
I didn't see the follow-up shot right out of the gate, but then the replay, you really get to see it there.
These refs are going to have to jump in there if they want to call it that early.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready as we get ready to start for the next bout of the evening in the middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, would you please welcome to the ring, Bambo!
These are both my guys right here. I like both of these guys. Diego Romo versus Bam Bam. Diego is fighter tattooed on the side of his head. He's fought bare knuckle and as well as Bam Bam. They both competed in that. So to do a little dirty boxing tonight.
My name is Bam Bam Hodusang, and I'm fighting out of Miami, Florida, Alpha Pro 7. I'm excited to be part of this, a pioneer, that dirty boxing event, because I come from MMA. So basically, MMA gloves is what I come from, it's what I'm used to. I've done bare knuckle, I've done it all, but I'm excited to throw some elbows and shed some blood.
MCQ.
Bring out his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Will you please welcome to the ring, the psychopath, Diego Romo.
Oh, we didn't get no tail of the tape with Diego. Here's Bam Bam. That's Bam Bam walking out first.
We got Bam Bam walking out here first. Sean Hodusang prefers to be called Bam Bam. We tried the pleasantries. He goes, it's Bam Bam.
Here he is, Sean Hodusang, born in Houston, Texas, now in Miami, Florida. Dude, I'm excited to watch this kid fight. We didn't get a chance to sit down and talk to him, but I have a feeling he's going to bring some electricity.
Bam Bam's been doing a great job promoting for the event. He's a Miami boy. He was a bodyguard for the rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine. So he's been in some pretty crazy scenarios before. Now it's a one-on-one matchup here against another experienced fighter in dirty boxing.
Comes out yesterday at the weigh-in with the crime scene tape. I'm a big fan of props at weigh-ins. Always adds.
Oh yeah, he brought the caution tape out. He said something about if a man could die, he should probably proceed with caution.
Yeah.
Bam Bam's been posting a lot this week, and he loves the attention. He thrives in it. He's like a pit bull Miami boy, like, you know what I mean?
Miami will come out and they will support their own like none other. And so
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, bring him out to the ring, Diego the Psychopath Romo!
Ecuador. I train in Fusion Excel and Team Temple.
I really don't know what
my
he said.
fighting style is MMA. People can expect a lot of violence because I am a warrior.
now making his way to the ring, Diego Romo, hailing from Ecuador.
Looking intense too. He's got that fire. He lives for this stuff, man. We trained together in Central Florida, but I'm a fan of Bam Bam as well. I've trained with Bam Bam before, so I'm really conflicted here with these guys. But, you know, that's what fighting is about. Real men can face each other, and it's all about love for the pride of the sport and putting on for our families.
Diego mentioned in the meetings this week, he says he does have a lot of respect for Bam Bam. Not doing it while he just seemed to pound his fist the entire time, because this man's ready for action this week. He seems very excited to get his first opportunity here in the dirty boxing ring.
I'm excited to see it.
Let's get to our tail of the tape here for match number 3 of the night. Diego Romo coming in 35 years old. Bam Bam at 36. Diego Romo 5'11" to Hodusang 6 foot. Romo at 185 pounds. Bam Bam at 186. The reach slightly advantage to Sean Hodusang at 73 inches, 70 1/4 for the psychopath Diego Romo.
So,
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is in the middleweight division as we introduce the first, fighting out of the blue corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 0-2, standing at 6 foot tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Miami, Florida. Welcome, Bam Bam Halsey! His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 3 wins, 1 loss, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Orlando, Florida by way of Quito, Ecuador. Welcome, the psychopath, Diego Romo! And the third man in the ring, your referee, Samuel Burgos.
I'm invested. I feel like I'm in the ring in there with these guys.
Oh, I get it. We'll take care of it. We got your back. You know, Diego from Ecuador talks about how big soccer is there. We're talking about Chito Vera, big UFC star. He really wants to bring mixed martial arts to Ecuador. You know, not just guys like Chito. Soccer's big there. He wants mixed martial arts, boxing to be big there. Really electric personality.
Round 1 underway here. And Diego comes out with the right hand strong. Bam Bam putting him up against the ropes. These guys going at each other. No holding back, no fighting range in this match early on.
I think smart for Hodusang to try to clinch a little bit. Diego looks like he's out for blood.
That's how you start a fight, man. You just start fighting like that. I love to see it.
Remind you yourself.
I get to work with Diego a lot, man. He's always very inspiring and motivational.
We had a slight clash of heads there up against the ropes.
Some fighters are pain freaks, you know. Ooh! Oh, he got caught there.
Caught coming in with
he
him.
ran right into that. Bam Bam landed a good right hand. That's boxing. Got to keep your distance a little bit, but that's dirty boxing. How we use it.
Gets a little warning to not hit with the elbow behind the head. We saw that earlier tonight. Fighters do have to keep that in mind. You can throw the elbows, but not behind the head. Big overhand right from Romo.
Diego slowed down a lot already in the first round.
Bam Bam doing a nice job countering as Diego's throwing some of these bombs.
Yeah, he's working the range well, Bam Bam is, and Diego's just pressing forward so fast that Bam Bam can pick the times when he strikes a little bit better. And he's using it well.
Bam Bam with an overhand right. Sticks the jab in his face, but misses with the hook up top. Another jab. Romo trying to bring him to the corner again.
This is a close round.
It is. Diego seems to be lowering his head a little bit when he's coming in.
I think Bam Bam's working the boxing, the range, the distance a little bit better. He's using the jab. I think he trains down here in Miami at the gym Boxer. He was posting videos this week with David Benavidez. He was in the ring doing the rope drills.
David Benavidez, who just moved down to Miami about a year ago after living in Seattle. So heck of a training partner to learn the sweet science from.
Absolutely.
Mike, I know you know both guys well. Tough round to score.
Yeah,
huh?
I mean, I'm seeing Bam Bam boxing well, and Diego's just kind of sporadic and not as technical. It's just kind of loose cannon-ish.
Yep.
And I mean, to me, he's getting out-timed and positioned by Bam Bam, but after...
We're gonna take a look here at a spinning elbow from Diego Romo, the psychopath.
Oh,
throws that up
that
to
one
him
a little bit.
See that look there?
Fighting at that intensity, dealing with Diego coming forward on him like that, you know, we're gonna see how that changes in this round. Their tempos, the cardio.
And it's tough because we saw that in the first fight where it seemed like Morales really gassed himself out after fighting like that in round 1. So we'll see how Romo is here in round 2.
Battle of the jabs coming out the gate, looking for left hooks. Right hand, and Diego closes that distance again, is pushing him up against the ropes. Bam Bam pushes back this time. And there's a lot of holding. It's hard to get that dirty boxing when you're holding with both hands. You gotta let one go and you gotta start throwing the shots.
Uppercut attempt there from Diego.
You gotta watch that around the head shot. But it is legal.
Sticks that jab in his face, Bam Bam right to Romo.
Oh, a little headbutt there. Diego likes to lean in with that head.
Ooh, nice body shot from Diego.
Leaping left hook to close the distance. And then he holds on, and there's the dirty boxing for you. He's holding and punching. You get tied up there. Lands a right hand on the exit.
Right hand from Bam Bam.
Oh, Bam Bam
hits him
coming on
clean.
strong.
Bam Bam clearly fresher to me at this point. Diego keeps trying to clinch. He's just not comfortable at distance here with Bam Bam, doesn't look like.
Nice 1-2 combination there from Bam Bam. Diego ties up yet again, but it seems anytime we get that break in that range, Bam Bam is doing damage.
Mike, if you're Diego, what are you trying to do here?
You know, he's not boxing. He's not boxing. He's fighting.
Oh, big uppercut there by Bam Bam. Goes up top with the right.
He's got to get that jab a little better, a little faster. Step in with the lead foot. Step back out. Create your range and distance. Time that big right hand. Stop just leaping in with shots. Bam Bam's boxing. Every punch has a step.
Yep.
Every turn has a hook. He's moving his head. He's doing the boxing fundamentals, and it's adding up as the rounds get longer.
Well put.
But Diego is super tough, and he loves a gritty fight, and that's what we're seeing. He's getting in close and trying to make it dirty.
It seems like every time Bam Bam sticks one of those long jabs, either to the body, to the head, it's like a reaction right away. Diego's trying to go tie it up.
Oh, landing good. Bam Bam's using his range well.
2 rounds in the books between Bam Bam Hodusang in the white trunks and Diego Romo in the black.
The next round tells all, man. The next round tells all.
Definitely looking like Romo exhausted going into round 3, trying to get him freshened up. Take a look here at some of the action from Bam Bam in round 2. See the overhand right there. Hit it twice.
And a left uppercut came in short. He lands it again. Diego was trying to move his head.
It's the same look, different angle.
Diego's tough, though. If he's taking the punishment, he'll hold on, and he's going to make it to the end. But in my opinion, he's a little bit getting outboxed.
Round number 3 underway here between Bam Bam Hodusang and Diego Romo in the black trunks, Hodusang in the white.
Body shot and a headbutt there.
Yeah.
But they fight through it.
Yeah.
Guys not, okay, a little bit of argument going on, giving a little time. Let's get us a pause, get us a time out there, get us a time out there. No timeout.
San Burgos hearing out Diego Romo's complaints, but he's not.
Come on, let's fight, boys.
He's ready to go. No points are going to be taken. Nothing, no warnings. Ooh.
It's hard not to you know, impact heads when these guys are throwing their punches with everything they got.
And so many things that you got to avoid too.
Wrapping them up there, ref separating them. There we go, we boxing.
Oh, a big elbow there.
Jeez. Diego took it tough, but you saw the spit fly in the air. He lands an impactful elbow as Diego comes in. Bam Bam lands the elbow.
And just like it's been throughout the fight, as soon as he lands something big, Diego right back to trying to tie it up to break up that range. But he goes to the elbow again, Bam Bam, as he's trying to finish this one here in round number 3 and bring this hometown crowd to its feet. Right hand by Bam Bam. Diego tries the elbow, doesn't connect. Bam Bam avoids the right hand by Romo.
Using his range well. Jab and sticking, slipping to the side, lateral motion, side to side steps.
Little under a minute left here in round number 3. They get tied up against the ropes.
Whoa,
nearly getting sent over. Almost got some guests here, boys.
I think you got your answer on those ropes.
That looked like it hurt.
Yeah.
Ref called time. Ref called time. That looked like the rope really did hurt Diego that time.
Hodusang just so impressive technically, looking like he desperately wants to finish it too.
You got to think for the hometown crowd.
Bam Bam's getting a little mean. You know, it's dirty boxing, man. You got to get a little mean in there. Diego came out mean, and Bam Bam adjusted. It's looking, you know.
Diego's still grabbing at his back from getting taken into the ropes, but he's going to continue here.
Starting the time back from 30 seconds.
Close elbow there by Hodusang. Diego Romo wearing some of the damage in this fight. Dares him to throw a punch. Big right hand on the break by Romo. And that concludes round number 3. Good scrap between these two guys.
They're pissed at each other, but it was a great fight, guys. You know, Diego got a little energized there at the end, and he landed a good shot, but I think he was outboxed for too long through those three-minute rounds.
Yeah, impressive performance out of Hodusang. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, and that's, you know, that's not biased because I'm friends with both of these guys.
We're going to look at a little combo here by Bam Bam and his work in this one. Very impressive. Some nice combinations by Bam Bam in this fight. Really impressive stuff. There we saw the elbow
there was
coming
that big
in.
elbow. Diego hit him back there, but not as impactful as the elbow.
Another look at it. Oh,
ooh, another
you can see it flying. Hey, credit to Diego for taking that. That was, I mean, we saw the sweat flying off of him, but that was
super tough. Chin, like that was incredible that he took that.
He's not the psychopath for nothing.
But you don't get as many points for taking that elbow as you do for landing it. So Wow.
We'll get our scorecards here in just a minute, but
there's a boss man right here, Johnny Bones Jones.
Oh man.
What a fight. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. How you guys feeling?
Great to see
Feeling
you,
good,
man.
Goat.
Put everything out there just now.
Who is this, the second fight of the night?
Third.
Third, this is the third. I'm already forgetting, too much excitement.
So much. What else do you need?
All right, we'll get our
Good to see you, brother.
scores here from our ring announcer, Marcus Deegan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to a decision. The winner.
What's up, Michael
Put
Johnson?
your hands together for Bam Houston!
And the hometown crowd happy seeing their guy get his
Great
arm
fight.
raised in
It was a
victory.
good
Great
fight.
fight.
It was a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to be here
Great
with Bam
job.
Bam Hodusang. He's got to say hello to his brother,
Great boxing.
Platinum Mike
Way
Perry.
to use your distance. Everything was good. Good job, Bam Bam.
Bam Bam coming over, getting
Bam
some
Bam.
praise by the chief
How you
ops
feeling,
officer
brother?
himself,
Incredible.
Mike Perry. Let's send it over to Jason Anik with
First
the
round
interview.
close, then technically you took him apart. How you feeling about your performance?
Man, I knew I was levels above him, but he came out very, very strong in the first. So I had to make a couple adjustments and dominate in the second and third, and had him complaining about every single
Good to
thing.
see you, man.
Even his shoelaces in the second and third, as you saw.
So in a spot like that, controlling the fight, it looked like you were seeking the finish toward the end, couldn't quite get it done, but clear domination.
Well, because that's a tough fucking Ecuadorian. Let's give a round of applause for him being a tough motherfucker. Because I was trying to put him out and put a show for my daughter sitting over there. I want to thank everybody for the opportunity. Hey, whoever they say is the best in dirty boxing, I'm dirtier.
I know this is the first DBX event. Hopefully there'll be much more to come. What do you think's next for you, sir?
Whoever Mike or John Jones wants to put in front of me to get embarrassed, have a grown man complaining the whole fight or grown man quitting like I've done my whole career, put him in front of me.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner, Bam Bam Hodusang.
We'll take a little bit look back at this one. Very competitive matchup. Diego Romo coming with the spinning elbow in round number one, bringing that pressure up against the ropes. And then Bam Bam finding his range, really comfortable with his combinations. And then this final round, that big elbow coming on in, that Romo ate.
Diego's so tough. He just takes the elbow to the face and he looks at him and says, come on, puts his fingers in the air. Because that,
We
would
saw
they do that, The Matrix? Come
Yeah,
on,
right?
bring it on.
These
Psychopata.
No,
These
good
guys-
job, man. Good job, man.
These guys
Good
had to be
job,
dragged
Coach.
back in the ring. They were going at it so hard. Very, very fun. We got our main card that's coming up. Our main event, of course, tonight, Yoel Romero against Ras Hylton. Andrei Arlovski taking on Terrance Hodges. Yoel Diaz, the Miami kid, taking on Maxwell. Andrei Arlovski, Mike Breeden against Keith Speed. And then the Wolf, Rob Perez against Zach Pauga. Heck of a main card coming up. But now our prelims about to get going here from the Hangar in Miami.
Main card just stacked.
Stacked.
Make sure you head over to the Dirty Boxing YouTube page to watch the prelims and the main card. If you're not already there, make sure to subscribe and like, comment. We want to hear from you.
Well, let's get to our prelims. These are the next 5 fights of the night that we got coming up here for you. An action-packed night here at Dirty Boxing Championship. First up on the prelims, CJ Brandt, Gabriel Marcario going to be taking on each other. Then a bantamweight matchup in the women's division, Claudia Zamora against Kat Nelson. Got a heavyweight scrap between Maurice Green and Rakim Cleveland. At 190-pound catchweight, Jeff Craig and Alawali Bamboje. And then at 145 pounds, Alexander Shank and Tristan Galashan. So let's get to our first one here on the prelims. CJ Brandt and Gabriel Marcario. And keep this night rolling. It's been an exciting matchups so far here at DBX1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, is everybody having a good time? Get ready as we get our next fight in the lightweight division. Bring these fighters to the ring, these absolute warriors of dirty boxing. Fighting out of the blue corner, bring him out here, Gabriel Marcario.
Brazil, fighting out of Houston, Texas. I live in Houston, Texas now. I started out boxing. I'm an MMA fighter, but I started out boxing, so I believe I'm a specialist in boxing with MMA gloves.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise!
And Gabriel Marcario making his way to the dirty boxing ring.
So born in Brazil, comes to us from Houston, Texas, was injuring Perez, who's his head coach, was actually cornering Kevin Holland in London to a win tonight, so he's not in his corner tonight. But, you know, he thinks he needs to believe in himself more, push the pace. Excited to see him in this rule set.
He said also that he was getting worked with former boxing champion Austin No Doubt Trout. Of course, known for some great matchups. A lot of people thought that he beat Canelo Alvarez, so we'll see what Gabriel's going to bring to the table here. A guy who is very excited to get a chance, but feels like even on the short notice matchup, CJ coming and taking this fight on 3 days notice, that he doesn't have quite the experience in striking to stack up with him, so he's going to get a chance to prove it here in just a mere matter of minutes.
Yeah, Bubba Jenkins was supposed to be on the card, so CJ Brandt stepping in for him. Marcario, you know, jiu-jitsu black belt, not going to help him here too much tonight, huh, Perry?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Would you please put your hands together as we bring him to the ring, CJ Brandt.
From Miami, Florida, fighting out of Galashan Academy. I just been fighting in the streets, man, since I was young, and I just went to my first MMA gym, and I fell in love with it. I like to get close and gritty and get in people's face and just swing for the fences.
And here comes CJ Brandt taking the fight on 3 days notice, feeling confident in himself. Training at Gochet MMA down here in Miami, Florida.
Well, took it on short notice, but certainly physically looks like he's been spending plenty of time working, at least on his physique. Looked good on the scale. I know they did catch weight 160, originally going to be at 155.
Well, his business out of fighting is hauling construction debris, and I imagine that keeps the body looking right.
No doubt, Trout's got some good boxing skills, so I'm interested to see his fighter up against this fighter from the Goat Shed. I know Chris Alvidra's in his corner there. Them boys over there, you know, they get pretty scrappy and they do lots of fun exercises.
Let's get to our tail of the tape here for the first fight of our prelims. CJ Brandt wearing the black shorts, got a 73-inch reach, comes in at 160 pounds. Of course, on the short notice, this made a catch weight. He's 5'10", 28 years old, out of Miami, Florida. And Marcario wearing the white.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record of 8 wins, 10 losses, standing at 5'9", weighing in at 160 pounds, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Would you welcome to the ring, Gabriel Marcario! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, This man has a mixed martial arts record of 3 wins, 2 losses, standing in at 5'10", even, weighing at 160 pounds, fighting out of Miami, Florida. Welcome, CJ Brandt! And our third man in the ring, your referee, Chris Young.
Touch him up. It's going to be a good one.
How about the dulcet tones of Marcus Deegan coming to us from Australia? Nice energy out of our ring announcer tonight.
Love an Australian accent. Always fantastic. These boys staring each other down, ready for round 1.
Four corners of this fight brought to you by Market Cipher, empowering traders. Shout out to our sponsor, the real crypto face.
Big overhand right by Brandt to start things out here in the first.
Both guys looking physically fit. And then,
left hand catches Marcario off balance. Brandt's teed on. Brandt takes it to the ground.
So,
okay,
good
so
job by the referee there.
We saw that there's our first breakup of an opponent going to the canvas and being able to get back up.
There as he went in, he went down to his knee, and the ref caught that. He tried to quickly go back to his feet, but the ref said no, and the action had paused briefly. Now they're back on their feet and they're dirty boxing.
Clean nice inside uppercut out of Brandt. Everything he's throwing is looking clean.
There's a little bit of blood.
For 3 days' notice, he's come out of this first round real strong.
I mean, he looks pretty brawlic.
Oh, big left hand.
Clean. Oh, it's over.
Chris Young steps in and stops the action. CJ Brandt winning via first round knockout. What a performance. 3 days notice and doesn't even need a round.
Some real power in those hands, Platt.
Caught him with a good left hook there.
Miami's going home happy so far tonight. 2 for 2 for the hometown fighters. But the speed very impressive by Brandt in this one.
It's a good shot. He's on the phone with his coach right now. FaceTime. Shout out to the referees and the Florida State Athletic Commission.
Great job.
This new sport with dirty boxing, and they're doing a great job protecting the fighters.
2 looks at each of the knockdowns.
All right, we're going to take a look here at our knockdowns by CJ Brandt. Unloads with a huge left hand, and then brings it to him. A couple follow-up shots, and then the step in here from Chris Young to call it off. Another angle, another look for you. Sends him down hard and then follows up with a big shot. Finishes the job. What a performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped this bout in the very first round for the winner by TKO, CJ
CJ Brandt! Bro, what a performance, man. You took this fight on what, 3 days notice?
3 days notice, man.
So how you feeling? Talk to me.
I feel great, man. This is my sport. Just boxing, elbows, man, I belong here.
Technically, everything you threw looked great. Your power certainly got him. It was the left and then the ground and pound to finish us off. Tell us a little bit about the finish.
Man, I was just going for what I know. Just bang it out, man. That's what I did. Yo, let me get that bonus. I deserve it.
Anyone else you want to shout out before you get out of here tonight?
I want to thank my team. I want to thank Dirty Boxing. I hope you guys have me back.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, CJ Brandt.
CJ Brandt did a great job.
What do you think, Mike Perry? I think he made a pretty good impression on 3 days' notice. You think you'll have him back?
Yeah, man. I think the team would love to have that back, and you know, get him a tougher matchup next time.
We'll take another look here for the finish for those who missed it, but Brandt doing a fantastic job, and then setting up this monster left hand. Sending Marcario to the ring, to the canvas, some follow-up shots. And before he really gets in the fifth one, Chris Young waves it off. There we go. Claudia Zamora against Kat Nelson coming on up here. 3 rounds in the bantamweight division as these two really got after it. It seemed personal at the weigh-ins. We cannot wait. This is one of the ones we've been looking forward to all night here at the Hangar in Miami.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready as we introduce these two fighters to the stage in the women's division. Into the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. Would you please put your hands together and welcome Kat Lights Out Nelson.
Nelson. I'm fighting out of Orlando, Florida, and I'm from Fusion XL Performance. I started Taekwondo when I was 3 years old. I'm a Taekwondo black belt. I fought in MMA for combat night. I fought in karate combat, and now I'm here for dirty boxing.
Making her way to the ring, Kat Nelson.
Lights Out. She gets the Lights Out name from when she won a fight. An MMA fight, she knocked her opponent out and the lights in the whole place went out. It was actually pretty cool.
That is cool.
It was cool to see. So then she just went with the name Lights Out Nelson.
Trains out of Fusion XL Performance in Orlando, won 2 of her last 3. We didn't get to sit down out of her, but I like her energy. She seemed very focused, and that face-off, no face-off had more heat than this one.
Really was intense. I mean, you could tell a little bit that there was, you know, when we talked to Claudia, that there was a little bit something brewing because she didn't feel the respect and the call out, but definitely seemed like the energy was at a very high pace yesterday at the weigh-in. So excited to see what it's going to bring in the ring.
Her opponent is being a little fiery for sure. Claudia's been very vocal about her feelings towards this matchup.
Yeah, she's talked about, you know, she says, I have 10 pro MMA fights. Kat only has 3. She thinks she's more experienced. No, and she also is not a DBX rookie, right? She was here in November, big body shot to Monica Medina. So good sort of experience for her there. See if she can duplicate it here tonight.
And you mentioned it earlier, Mike, but a great job by the referees so far because they are implementing new rules into things. We've, I think, seen pretty solid breakup, and then we saw, you know, the proper way to go finish it off. So they've implemented it well because you can see the fighters are getting used to all of this and how they're allowed to use their weapons. But I think the officials have been off to a great start so far tonight.
Yeah, our Portuguese broadcast team was right there asking me a question about, you know, what that does to their record.
And introduces to the ring her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Claudia Zamora.
My name is Claudia Zamora. I'm fighting out of Miami, Florida, and my fighting style originally is Taekwondo, but throughout the time it changed over to more brawling. I love the format. I think the 3 minutes is you gotta go. You definitely gotta go. You know, for me, I don't think that you should go out there and just kind of like just be kind of dancing around and not doing much. It's 3 minutes, and people want to see action, and I'm definitely gonna give them that.
And here comes the Phoenix, Claudia Zamora, making her way to the dirty boxing ring.
Really enjoyed talking to her this week. Really impressive family. Her husband's in the corner. He does not like when she fights. That doesn't surprise me. I guess he's a mess the day before she fights, the day of the fight. But she just talked about her competitive mindset. She has a son and a daughter. Her son is a basketball player, and she focuses a lot on talking about the competitive mindset. And how about looking at your mom? Look no further. So really impressive to see her in her last appearance with DBX, and to see her with her family afterwards was impressive. I think she could be a star in this promotion, Mike.
Famous coach over there in her corner. He's done mitts and work with Teofimo Lopez and some other experienced fighters. I always see that guy at the boxing matches. So Claudia's coming in here, and you know, she had that grit on her yesterday. She was pushing back at Kat with her forearms, and I was having trouble getting her back. I'd like to see where this energy is about to go right now.
Even John Jones had to get in the mix on that. We'll take a look at the tail of the tape here before this matchup gets underway here. And as you can see, Claudia Zamora, 38 years old, 5'6", 136 pounds with a 66-inch reach. Kat Nelson, 37 years old, 5'7", weighs in at 136 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Kat Nelson is going to be wearing the white, Claudia Zamora in the black.
This next fight is in the women's flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She has a mixed martial arts record of 1 win and 2 losses. She is fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Welcome to the ring, Kat Lights Out Nelson. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, she has a mixed martial arts record of 5 wins, 5 losses, standing in at 5'6", fighting out of Miami, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dirty Boxing, Claudia the Phoenix Zamora.
My dad texted me, said we got Conor McGregor.
The only man in the ring tonight, our referee.
You cannot talk until after the now you can talk. Everybody now anytime.
You got Conor McGregor a new job instead.
Yeah, we got Conor ring announcing. Look at that. Look at me in my new job, my business suit, Dad.
Round 1 underway.
Watching the girls throw punches at each other. That's that. Ooh, dang.
A lot of moving around. Nelson tying Claudia up and throws a couple of elbows to the side of her head. San Burgos gets him to break up. 1-2 misses over the top from Kat Nelson over Claudia. She does hit it with the right hand there.
It looks a
big right hand by Kat Nelson landing.
Looks a little bit like Zamora put some weight on since cutting weight yesterday. She's looking strong in there. Kat is long and using her range, using her distance, using her footwork a lot. She's moving a lot. Holding on.
Yeah, a lot of clinching early out of both.
Not letting her get that work off.
Nice clean left jab from Zamora.
A lot of tying up between these two in the early goings. They break it up themselves that time.
Oh, good right hand, left hook by Kat.
Kat looks like she's landing the cleaner shot so far. Ooh, big right hand, and another one lands from Kat Nelson on Claudia Zamora. Zamora tries to answer back. Nice block there by Kat Nelson with the arms. Throws an elbow at close range for good measure.
Nice clean
left.
Yeah.
Left on the break there by Claudia, Jason. 1-2 misses over the top, then sticks the jab from Nelson into Claudia. She comes to follows up with an elbow. They break up after another tie-up. Sticks the jab.
Yeah,
Kat Nelson
nice
went
boxing
Claudia.
out of Kat. Her footwork clean.
Woo! Spinning back fist by Claudia. But Kat took it clean, and she's put some damage on Claudia.
Yeah, that hematoma, big one on the right side of the forehead of Zamora.
All right, round number one comes to conclusion there, and Kat Nelson very strong with the boxing, guys.
Yeah, I think it was her round. Zamora had her moments, but Kat Nelson did what she needed to do to win the round, in my opinion.
And she didn't look like she was slowing down. Going into the second round, I would expect that she would be able to keep her feet moving, keep that distance, keep using those long 1-2s.
Here's a look at the spinning back fist by Zamora.
They liked that shot. That made a good highlight for sure.
Round number two set to be underway here.
Claudia tough, looking ready to get back in the action.
She comes out with the spinning back fist again. Goes at it again.
Knocked her through the ropes there. Claudia got up though. It's very tough. She get back up and get ready to fight again.
No stopping. You know she's very determined. She's made that known yesterday. Nice close range elbow by Kat Nelson onto Claudia. They're tied up. Kat's still trying to do that close range damage with the elbow.
It's really interesting to watch a lot of these fighters try to use the elbows in the clinch.
Yes. Oh, nice jab there by Kat Nelson on Claudia. Zamora misses with the right hand.
Yeah, Zamora's starting to wear it too.
They reset here. Kat Nelson comes with the elbow again. Right hand lands for Kat Nelson. Kat's making sure any time that they get close, she's going to get an elbow in on Claudia Zamora to punish her. Claudia keeps wanting to start the clinch, and she's going to make her pay for that.
Both ladies seem to be in good shape as far as their cardio is concerned.
Yeah, I agree.
Picking up.
Got a minute left in round number two.
Oh, the body work from Zamora.
Nice, another one there. Starting to find some success with it.
You know, Zamora trying to get a little busier, but Nelson just doing a great job with the range.
Keep working that body.
Nice inside elbow again from Kat Nelson.
In my opinion, she's doing a good job of showing.
Oh, nice left hand there by Kat on Claudia.
Good right, yeah.
That was
Round
a fantastic,
two in the books.
fantastic round two, guys.
And Mike, I agree that cardio good for both, but Kat looks very fresh to me. You know, 3 minutes left. I think Zamora's going to need a finish.
She seems very composed, you know, when she's at that distance. Not a lot of urgency from her, but whenever Claudia Zamora comes in, she's got an elbow waiting for her. So it seems like she can have success no matter what the range is of this fight, where Claudia's got to bring it into the kitchen.
Yeah, I agree completely. Whether it's a clinch or distance, Nelson has had an advantage either spot. So Platinum, what are you telling Zamora if you're in the corner right now?
You know, she's got to throw some bolo punches. She's coming in and she's putting the pressure on her, getting her head in her chest, but then she's not doing anything with it. She's throwing her hooks too late. She's got to, once her head hits that chest, she's got to really throw those bolo punches and go for broke. Try to rock her.
One last look from the commission here.
They're taking a look at the fighter right now.
Good to go. Hematoma's gone. Let's go.
Round number 3 set to go here between Kat Nelson and Claudia Zamora.
Comes out with a good 1-2. There's those bolo punches. She's going for it now. She's got a little energy.
She's coming strong with it. She's landing up top.
But then it's hard when they grab. It really, it helps them slow down a little bit. They're good about following what the ref says, though.
Another elbow inside there from Kat Nelson. Every time they tie up, she's sending one as a
Kat
parting
has
gift.
kept the same look on her face since the beginning of
Dude,
the fight.
it's
She's just
unbelievable.
so poised.
Yes, bro. Took the words out of my mouth. It's unbelievable. And anytime Zamora does anything effective, it's neutralized by Nelson.
Stone cold.
And whether you like the clinch or not, she's fighting a smart fight.
Yeah, keeping her feet moving, using the distance, range, jabbing, 1-2s. But Zamora's a lot to deal with this round. She's coming in, she's going for broke. She knows she's down, and she's throwing some heated hooks.
Yep.
And
right hand did glance there for Zamora a little bit.
But even on a big right like that, it doesn't seem to have enough behind it to do much.
oh, a spinning elbow. Wow. Threw a spinning elbow off the break. Now she's faking the elbow, throws a right
Big
hand.
shot, big right.
Working the jab, using her feet. It's a really good fight.
Yep.
Close by both of them, but I think Kat just got ahead on the points last minute.
Final minute of round number 3.
This is probably the best round we've seen out of Zamora.
Yeah.
Might not be enough.
No.
She's determined. I mean, you could just, she's not gonna just wilt on this.
Oh, the
but
ref let that go a little bit. I like that.
Yeah, I hear you.
I like that he pulled that. "30 seconds. And it's good right hand straight down the pipe over the top. Back to the spinning back fist, and it's the holding that's messing up her time.
Yeah.
Closing seconds of round number 3. Right hand lands by Zamora. Tries to make it less. We
Good fight by both girls. Great fight.
A nod of respect from Zamora.
That was a fun fight to watch.
They all are. No boring fights here at DBX, you can be sure.
There's just so much to unpack in every single one of these matchups.
Love that. Let's go.
Our coach, Kat Nelson's coach, Manny Ramirez, there fired up. A packed crowd here at the Hangar tonight in Miami. Star-studded crowd. The GOAT John Jones enjoying the show. fantastic Miami night so far. We'll find out if Miami can stay undefeated tonight, but Claudio Zamora she might be up against it here with the judges' scorecards.
Some rough damage. Both girls are wearing it. Claudia maybe a little bit more. I mean, we saw Kat boxing from range and distance, using her footwork really well, catching angles, you know, creating that distance and using her jab to keep it.
Looks like we got our scores, and we're going to send it up to our guy Marcus Deegan to find out our winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a spectacular fight, and it goes to the judges' scorecards. The judges have scored this fight 29-28, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nelson! Cat Nelson, baby!
Kat Nelson, your winner by unanimous decision as the grudge match gets settled.
With an impressive Kat Nelson, congratulations, incredible performance, so technically sound. Anything about your opponent surprise you?
No, I knew she was going to be tough. She has a lot of experience. And she fought the way I thought she would fight me.
You know, the whole fight, you were super technical, your footwork super sound. Were there moments where you were going for the finish, or moments where there was a lot of clinching and a lot of sort of, it felt like you had control no matter where the distance was?
Yeah, I felt in control of the fight, but I'm not satisfied. I really wanted to finish, and I didn't get it.
Well, there should be another opportunity. What do you think's next for you? How soon would you like to get back in here?
I'm not sure yet. I can fight any sport, MMA, boxing, dirty boxing, so whatever opportunity opens up for me. I want to mention that I'm not 37. I'm 29 years old, so they fucked that up. Just want to let you guys know that.
Well, you're unbelievable tonight. The 29-year-old Kat, lights out, Nelson!
Oh my goodness, that's a big one, guys. Come on now, on the chopping block there, putting a woman's age up on the board at
Don't make me come out there.
37.
She didn't look.
Here comes Elvis, here's your highlights.
We'll take a look at some of the action here from this action-packed fight. You can just see that Kat did a great job from the distance there.
Good job, Kat. Good job, Mike.
Spinning back fist by Zamora. That was probably her most successful weapon of the fight. But it just felt like every time they got close, Kat, success with those elbows, Mike, could always just kind of keep her at bay and make her think about getting in close with her. And then when it broke up, she had a lot of success with the jab as well.
You know, our guy was saying that's why you bring Stitch in. Claudia Zamora had a big old hematoma. And what happened to it? It disappeared in the middle of the fight. Stitch got rid of that thing, man. Shout out to those cut man skills. Ooh, scary.
You see right there, the soldier got himself. Yoel Romero going to take part in our main event tonight against Ras Hylton.
Dios te bendiga. He's just getting a little phone time in before he goes to work.
Right? Not a care in the world.
We got now stepping up. That one will be in the heavyweight division in the main event. We got some heavyweight action coming up here. Maurice Green against Rakim Cleveland.
This is a good one. Maurice, experienced fighters, fought in many professional organizations at the highest level.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready as we prepare to bring the fighters to the ring in the heavyweight division. Let's check it out. Fighting out the blue corner, Rakim Cleveland. Let's go!
My name is Rakim the Boogeyman Cleveland, flying out of Houston, Texas, representing Dayton, Texas. I fight out of USA Fight Company and War Training Center. I am known for picking them up and putting them down, baby. I'm a knockout specialist. I am a black belt in Taekwondo, brown belt in Jiu-Jitsu, and a black belt in Whoop That Ass.
And making his way to the ring now, Raheem Cleveland.
He's got a confidence on him. He looks like he's ready for this opportunity to walk in here fighting out of Dayton, Texas.
Yeah, they call him the boogeyman. I guess he was with Victory Promotion. Everyone kept pulling out of fights. No one wanted to face him. That's how he got the nickname. But, he's not lost on experience, right? Fought 5 times in the PFL, 3 times in Bellator. He's got 12 wins by TKO or knockout. I like when the big boys make the walk, man. Got to sit up a little taller.
He also prepped for this fight because he's taking on an opponent who's 6'7", so his training partner for this was 6'9". So tried to get that target practice up a little high, even with Raheem being big himself. 6'3" is not 6'7".
Yeah, I remember being in the gym, man, just punching up. when I was about to fight Luke Rockhold, he's real tall, just be in the gym training, punching upward, man. Hitting the bag high up. Respectful guy. He's ready to come in here and put on a performance, but he's up against the very experienced Maurice Green.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Let's bring him out here right now. Bring him to the ring as we go to the tail of the tape, Maurice Green.
My name is the Crochet Boss Maurice Green. I'm from Broad Albany, New York, and I'm currently training with the GOAT in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Why not dirty boxing? Why not now? I feel like dirty boxing takes all of my skill sets that I excel in, clinch, elbows, maybe not boxing so much, but the clinch and elbows is really, really what makes dirty boxing something. And I think I can expose anybody, everybody, all of them.
And here comes the Crochet Boss himself, Maurice Green. Saw him at the weigh-in yesterday. Man loves playing the saxophone. It says every time that he does it, it's at least 3 hours. Zones out.
He plays the saxophone?
Plays the saxophone.
Oh, that's cool.
A man of many hobbies, apparently.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now he's going to get to what pays the bills.
Well, and he's hoping to pay the bills with an acting career after this. I guess he was on set shooting something when he came here. But no, he's got experience, fought 8 times, 4-4 in the UFC. Last time out, he fought in Game Bred Bare Knuckle. That was back in November, a win over Chase Sherman, standing guillotine. Again, no opportunity for that here. Excited to see him compete here on this stage.
But both these guys were excited for the opportunity to kind of unleash a variety of striking skill sets. And that's what they're excited about for their entrance into dirty boxing here. Maurice Green coming in today, 38 years old, 6'7" on the height, 261 pounds he weighed in, and an 82-inch reach. Raheem Cleveland, 35 at 6'3", weighed 244 pounds with a 76-inch reach. Raheem Cleveland will be wearing the white trunks, Maurice Green in black.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 23 wins, 18 losses, 1 draw. Standing in at 6'3", weighing in an impressive 205 pounds. Fighting out of Dayton, Texas, the boogeyman, Raheem Cleveland. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He has a record 11 wins, 9 losses, standing at an impressive 6'7", weighing in at 190 pounds. Fighting out of Evanston, Illinois, he is the Crochet Boss, Maurice Green. And the third man in the ring, Chris Young, our referee.
This is going to be the first of 4 heavyweight bouts tonight on the Dirty Boxing card.
If you were standing somewhere in the street or in a bar, and Maurice Green's over on the other end of the room looking over at you with that look on his face, are you leaving?
Yes. Round number 1 underway here.
Scary, intense look, man, on his face. This guy's playing the points. Nice jab to the body there by Maurice Green, right to the chest. Setting up the distance with that jab. If you control the pace and the distance, you control when those power heavyweight shots come through.
Just deke him out with a stomp.
Oh, he got caught coming in there, and it's ground and pound.
This could be a problem. Raheem Cleveland finishes it quickly.
Wow. Raheem.
The boogeyman.
Raheem.
Work. Running out the crochet boss in round 1.
He threw a shout out to your boy Platinum. Sorry for Maurice Green right there, but Raheem did his thing. Raheem Cleveland came from Texas, said, let me go to Miami and get this knockout real quick. That's tough.
Yeah, crochet boss looks disappointed. I tell you, we'll get your replay quick.
Maurice's arm is hurt or something. He's really in a lot of pain over there. He's hurt.
Almost like he's trying to pop his shoulder back in place.
Oh my God, somebody help him. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Somebody help him. Just tell him to relax. Tell him to relax.
Well, the doc's there. I'm just curious what he's dealing with.
Yeah, the doctor wasn't doing
Raheem Cleveland asking for the bonus after a performance like that.
We got to tally it all up. His shoulder, that's what it is. His shoulder's out of place.
Yeah, you see it.
And he landed very, very hard on that.
He's struggling to even walk with that shoulder like that. Oh, that's tough, man. You hate to see that. Oh, my goodness. Maybe.
Dude, I'd love to know exactly what's going on. Looks to be maybe more than a shoulder. Huh? But meanwhile, the boogeyman, happy with his performance, barking about the bonus.
We're going to take some looks at this knockout, see what happened here.
Oh, look at that. Showing love and respect right there. Love to see it, man.
Oh!
That's what
it looked like on that left jab, he threw his shoulder out.
And then he got hit with a ground and pound shot that just... was he out, or was he just trying to protect himself?
It looked like he was. It looked like he was in a lot of pain immediately. He went down.
It looked like his shoulder went out when he threw that left jab here. I think we're going to see it again.
I don't know if that's going to get the knockout of the night right there.
If you grab the shoulder.
Right here, somewhere. I'm confused.
Yeah.
It's hard to know if he went out.
Take an
overhead look here at what we saw.
We'll get some answers on what happened, but whatever it did, it heaved him over into a lot of pain, and Raheem Cleveland took advantage because he was basically a sit target from that air. The ref could not let that go on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has been stopped in 40 seconds into the very first round. For the winner by knockout, the boogeyman, Raheem Cleveland!
I hope Jason Anning's having fun doing these interviews.
Got word here from Jason Anik about to speak to
Ladies and
Raheem
gentlemen,
after
I
the
am
win.
here with the boogeyman, Raheem Cleveland. Round 1, quick work. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling amazing. All glory be to God, man. All glory be to God. He's the one who got me here. He got me here in and out healthy, and that's all I pray for. Me and my opponent. I hope Maurice has a quick recovery, but USA Fight Company, we're here, baby. DBX, bring me back. I appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate you, John. Let's have some fun.
A little tough to see in the corner. Can you tell us exactly what went down? You know what happened to him?
Oh, he came in hot with a long two. He's kind of ducking out the way. I sidestepped him, hit him with a short shot. He went down to his hands, and I just had to clean up. Like they say, don't go back to your corner, finish up. I need that $10,000 bonus.
Yeah, we saw you barking at Platinum about that. You had a calm confidence about you all week. How do you feel about the fight relative to your expectations going in?
Hey, I love it. You know, this fight was presented to me, and it's kind of right in my wheelhouse, you know. And I'm a striker at heart. I love everything about striking. And this sport right here brings the best of the striking to it. You know, you don't have to worry about getting hugged on and grabbed on and taken down and laid on. And I love it, man. I just want another shot, hopefully soon. And Boogeyman is back.
Anyone you want to shout out before you get out of here?
My name is
I want to shout out to all my people here that came out from Texas to support me. I want to shout out to all my fans, my family back home. Baby, I love you. I'm coming home with a W. And, of course, USA Fight Company, man, he put in a lot of work with me. He's been with me since I was a teenager, and he stuck with me through the thin and the thick. So that's who I want to thank. I want to thank everybody who supported me through my career, not just through my uptime.
Congratulations, man. Big night for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Boogeyman, Rakeem Cleveland.
Shout out to him, man, getting the quick knockout in the first round and getting plenty of time on that microphone to shout his people out. It sounds a little bit like Alvin and the Chipmunks sit on the microphone a little bit sometimes. I don't know if it sounds like that on the broadcast, but I hear myself right now in the ears and I sound like Alvin
squeaky?
and the Chipmunks.
I don't know, man. You sound good to me. You got John Jones right there, the GOAT. New part owner of Dirty Boxing Championships, making news
I
yesterday.
think he's taking a selfie with Pitbull here in Miami, right there. Johnny Bones and Pitbull, baby. Let's go. We hit the after concert.
So was it his shoulder? Did we learn anything while I was in there? It looked like he was trying to talk to the front row there about something.
It looked like he walked out with a bit of a limp. Like, I don't know if that was just him gathering himself. He certainly looked like he got off balance there, and then he did have the follow-up shots by Rakeem. So I don't know if we have any clear answers to that yet, Jason.
All right.
John Jones taking selfies with the fan. Man of the people. He was taking a meet and greet yesterday at the weigh-in with people, impromptu. Get to our next matchup here between Jeff Craig and Oluwale Bambuche. These two, also a short notice fight. Jeff Craig taking on short notice, but both excited to get into the Dirty Boxing ring and show what they can do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dirty Boxing, and we're getting ready to start with another epic fight here tonight in the lightweight heavyweight division. Get ready as we bring the fighters to the right into the center of this ring for some fun and some fights. Fighting out of the blue corner, let's bring him out here, Oluwale Bambuche.
My name is Oluwale Bambuche, and I'm fighting out of New York City, the Big Apple. I'm the type of fighter that I like to excite the crowd, and this is that opportunity.
Let's go. I like what he's talking about there. Oh, man. I'm telling you. Somebody, when they do decide who's going to get that bonus, we got to make sure these guys know how to accept that bonus. It is a crypto strike token, $10,000 for knockout of the night, $20,000 for fight of the night, $10,000 to each opponent involved in the fight of the night. We'll have to let all the fights play out before we figure out what it is, who's gonna win them. We got Oluwale Bambuche. He's got a former UFC career. I've done some training with him up in New York. Fun guy, man. He's exciting, explosive, very agile and powerful. You know, he fought at 185 in mixed martial arts. So this fight is at light heavyweight, I believe our announcer Conor McGregor was saying. This should be an entertaining matchup here. Oluwale's got some skills.
Yeah, you've known Wale for a long time. My brother John Anik, UFC broadcaster, talked about bumping into you and him in New York long time back, right?
Oh my God.
So, but you know, he fought in the UFC 2015 through 2017, faced Paulo Costa, faced Uriah Hall. He's been there, super impressive talking to him. But he has a real good head on his shoulders. I think he's going to impress tonight.
What a random meetup. Yeah, me and Oluwale were going through New York. He's taking me through the subways. I was out with him all day. He kidnapped me. And then we run into John Anik on the subway train. I couldn't believe it. There he comes, jumping over the ropes here.
That man is jumping to get in there. He is excited.
All right, as we bring his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the red corner. Let's go, Jeff Craig.
My name is Jeffrey Craig. I'm fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, a classic fight team. I'm a striker at heart, you know, a lot of elbows, a lot of kicks, but no kicks in this fight, but just elbows and punches. So I can be slick, but I also can mix it up on the fly. So for this fight, it will be more of a pressure style.
Here comes Jeff Craig out of Huntington Beach, California, by way of Utica, Pennsylvania.
Originally, Bamboje was set to face the Wolf. And then things got moved around on the card. Craig came in and took the matchup against Bamboje, and we got the Wolf rematched up. I think it was a weight discrepancy. I believe Bamboje and the Wolf are probably 30 pounds at least apart.
Well, you know, this kid, Jeff Craig, was really interesting talking to him. You know, he said he was bullied as a 13-year-old, and that's what sort of got him into the sport. He's originally from Utica, Pennsylvania, but he trained on this farm with this old-school Army boxer back in the day. He's since moved out to California, but he talks a lot about in this promotion just coming as he is, come as you are, and adjust to the style here. As of all the 26 fighters we talked to, this guy, to me, has the greatest aspirations in terms of where he wants to go, in terms of where he is right now. So I'm really interested to see.
He's got Daniel Rodriguez in his corner right there, an old opponent of mine. Tail of the tape here. Jeff Craig is 5-3 in MMA. Bamboje 6-4 in MMA. Craig, 26 years old versus Bamboje 37. 1 inch apart, 6 foot to 5'11", and very close in weight. 189 Jeff Craig and Bamboje 185. Reach advantage goes to Bamboje with a 78 inches compared to Craig's 71. Craig is in the black shorts and Bamboje's in the white.
And now, this next fight is in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 6 wins, 4 losses. Standing at 5'11", weighing at 185 pounds even. Fighting out of New York, by way of the Holy War Angel, Oluwale Bambose.
Forgot about that nickname.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 5 wins, 3 losses, standing at 6 foot even, fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, Insidious Jeff Craig. And the third man in the ring, our referee.
All right, guys, remember, get the instructions on the back. Obey my command. Protect yourself at all times. Right here is good. Right here is good. Touch him if you like. Come out of the belt.
There we go. Sam Burgos gives him the instructions, and now we are set to go here. Oluwale Bamboje against Jeff Craig. Craig taking this fight on short notice.
Yeah, I didn't find a matching pair of socks to bring with him. 1 white, 1 black. Reminded me of welterweight champ Bilal Muhammad, always going 1 white, 1 black on the bottom.
Technically it matches.
Ooh, little combination inside there by Jeff Craig, but here comes Bamboje.
Nice combination.
Unloaded. Get to the action quick with these two. Overhand right there by Bamboje.
Oh,
Goes to the spinning elbow.
Oh, wow.
Then to the body.
Very.
And he's got Jeff Craig wobbling a little bit.
Very fun style from Bamboje.
Oh.
He's super explosive.
So athletic.
Yeah, so athletic. That's the way to explain it for sure. Craig is tough, though. I can already see it in the way he fights, his style. He walks forward. He'll block some shots. And, you know, he's looking, he'll take one to give one.
Ooh, speaking of taking one,
like
sharp
that
left.
right there.
He tries to answer back with some elbows in the corner after taking that big left.
Yeah, Craig talked about flowing with elbows. He said a lot of guys not confident with elbows.
Working some elbows in the clinch here, just like little Muay Thai style clinching.
These two tie up. San Burgos gets him to reset.
That's what I love about this dirty boxing. In the UFC or the MMA world, you would see them hold each other up against the fence there for probably the rest of the round. Whoever has that lean on energy, and now we get right back to striking.
Exactly. And nobody wants to see it, and you just, as soon as you want them to break, they're already broken.
Oh, wow, big
Big
combination
overhand shot.
from Bamboje. Finishes off with a big right hook over the top.
So
After
far, though,
working the
Craig is
body.
taking those shots strong, Mike.
He is. It's gonna wear on Bamboje a little bit. He's having to work explosive shots. He's putting some energy out there. You might see him breathing a little heavy already, and then Craig's just kind of just getting warmed up now.
Nice elbow on the break by Bamboje, as Craig's been working those in every time they tie up. Oh!
Double jumping overhand Donkey Kong smash right now by Bamboje. I love to see that. Let's go. Oh, big left hand, right overhand gets through. Oh my goodness.
Craig's got a chin.
Save some energy, Bambo. What's going on?
He's
What's
down,
going
down, and
on?
now he's got the ground and pound working. This is all legal. Sam Burgos taking a look at it.
Oh, wow.
Bamboje's got to figure a way to get up because he couldn't get stopped.
Oh, the round's over. Let's go. The referee, let him work. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Bamboje. What happened, brother? It's a beautiful performance from him in the beginning, you know? He's doing so well, but Craig's just so tough taking the shots. It's wearing on Bamboje.
He's taking everything, and he's throwing literally. All right, here's a look. You got the pressure here from Bamboje. You see that monster right hand. And as he goes, he falls to his back, and this gives Jeff Craig the opportunity to lay some ground and pound basically until the end of the round. What a turn of the tides in this fight.
I love that the referee just totally watched that work. Now, Bamboje should have made a decision here to do something to create the distance. This is what we were talking about earlier with the feet on. If it's just a push, what's the problem?
Just to create and get the action back to where it's at. But it is a tough position to be in. It should make him think about that, Mike. Here we go, round two. They're coming out strong again. A big uppercut there by Jeff Craig. Craig is hammering at him. Bamboje's turtling up. He doesn't look like he wants to get up, and that is it.
Bamboje
Jeff Craig.
Something must have happened. He must have gotten hit with something that he didn't like at the end of the first, and he just decided that was enough. He's a very athletic guy, and he can do some explosive stuff. Craig was just so tough taking it, and he was never going to stop coming forward. It made Bamboje exhausted, and Craig gets the win stoppage. Bamboje goes down, and he just gets ground and pounded.
Jason, we see you know, so many veterans on this card, but to see a young lion like this come out there, make a name for himself with a performance like this.
Take a look at the end here. Maybe you see something I don't. There's a couple cut in here that doesn't really look like the lens. I'm not sure why it fell down. It's too slow.
All right, here's a look at the knockout. And as you said, Mike, it looked like in here that something was thrown. He throws an uppercut, but doesn't really land clean. That one kind of catches the bottom of the chin, though.
He didn't like that one.
And that immediately gets Bambo to hit the canvas and turtle up. And this allowed Jeff Craig to go finish it off. Sneaky uppercut. Looks like it started it all. Very impressive by Jeff Craig.
Yeah, I would say that's a great stoppage because Bamboje is not intelligently defending himself anymore at this point.
And unlike the last position where he's on his back and it's tougher to get up, like he could have tried and pop down and get out of there. He's done at that point. Very impressive performance by Jeff Craig out of Huntington Beach, California. We're going to get to the official decision here. Hand it over to our ring announcer, Marcus Deegan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped this bout 25 seconds into the second round for the winner by TKO, Jeff Insidious Craig.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with an impressive Jeff Craig. Great meeting you this week. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm good, man. You know, he hit pretty hard. He's an OG of the game. He is someone who deserves the utmost respect. I took this fight last week. I signed the contract on Friday or Saturday. Immediately flew over here and got ready for it. Took it at a catch weight. I definitely wish I would have done a little bit better, but his movement really messed me up. So, but the utmost respect to him for taking the fight, and he's an OG.
You know, you looked like you were willing to walk through the fire to get what you needed to. You talked a lot about elbows and how you were a lot more comfortable and confident with your elbows than a lot of guys in this promotion. Clearly, we saw that.
Yeah, I was trying to. He did a really good job at nullifying it. My coach told me to take a step back and throw my uppercut, and that's what ended up getting him. You know, so I wanted to showcase more of my elbows, more of my spins, but his movement really messed me up. I knew the first round was going to be a little tough based on how he moved. He's very athletic, he's fast, and he hits hard.
I know your journey's just beginning. You got a great team behind you. You want to shout out any of your guys before you get out of here?
Yeah, I want to shout out my corner. I got Daniel Rodriguez in the corner. I got Tyler Smith, and I got the great coach Tyler Wambos out of Classic Fight Team in Huntington Beach, California. I got my coaches back home, Kai and Chewy, Coach Ben, all of those guys. I want to thank Mike Perry. I want to thank John Jones. I want to thank First Round Management, Malky, and I want to thank Mason Kemp from First Round Management for giving me this opportunity. And Miami's been great, man. I love Miami.
When are you going to see you back in here again?
Hey, whenever you guys call me, let's try to set it up for 170 though. I worked my ass off, but I'm still built like this, you know. So let's try to get me down a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Jeff Craig.
What a performance there by Jeff Craig, making an impression on everybody. There you see a star-studded corner.
Here's your highlights. Yep.
Take a little look back at the fight here in round one. And you saw Bamboje just come out with some absolute hammers to try and rattle the young kid's cage. And then it all kind of turns there at the end where he falls backwards. Craig gets the opportunity to go with some ground and pound here until the end of the round. Really flipped the fight on its head. And then in round two, hits him with that uppercut. That was it. That was all she wrote. Sam Burgos has to wave it off, and it is over. Saw two guys today on very short notice get victories today. CJ Brandt on 3 days, and Shank on 10, and Jeff Craig on 10. Impressive performances on the quick turnaround, Mike. And here comes our featured prelim of the night in the featherweight division. Alexander Shank against Tristan Galashan.
QDMC.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Get ready as we welcome these warriors to the ring. Fighting out of the blue corner, bring him out now, Tristan Galashan.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Tris. I'm about to represent the 863 all the way in Winter Haven, Florida. Let's go, man. I'm fighting on YouTube at 9 o'clock. Don't miss it. You're gonna see chaos. It's promoted on the banner. You know what I'm saying? Dirty Boxing Championship. It's up. It's up. I'm excited for this opportunity. I'm gonna change my life forever after this.
Love it. Love to hear that kind of determination and drive.
Comes in with the mink coat. I think it's mink.
Coming out with the ski mask there, shooting trigger fingers, and the fur jacket. Very American gangster-esque.
Oh, gotta love it. And we didn't get a chance to sit down with him, but when he showed up to the weigh-ins, there's just a presence about this kid. He feels like he belongs. And I like guys that like to talk a little bit. He likes to talk. Speaking of talking, my Platinum can't talk much because he's got this spread in front of him. I feel like I'm sitting down next to
delivered a charcuterie board?
I told you guys to dig in, man. They brought me this lovely charcuterie board.
I tell you, this charcuterie board from DC normally doesn't have the snacks at this level, but you could cut weight eating this. No carbs in front of
What
you.
kind of fancy cracker is that? That's got like some holes in it?
Oh, it's delicious. It's like cheese. It's just, I think it's just fried cheese. That's all it is. I love it. You hear that, DC? Platinum Perry over here in Dirty Boxing getting table-side service delivery charcuterie board. Eat your heart out, buddy.
And his opponent. Let's bring him out to the stage, right here to the center of the ring right now. It's fight night. Alexander Shank.
Here comes Alexander Shank from Clarksville, Tennessee. And you mentioned the weigh-in, Jason. Very intense stare down, not like the chicanery that there was in some of the other ones. These guys did not want to break eye contact.
Oh, no question about it. Pretty boy Alexander Shank. And neither of these guys we got to meet with, and I wish we would have, because this guy's really, my brother John was in the gym today, saw this guy training, doing rounds, ready to go. Alexander working hard this afternoon.
Going to also be exciting seeing this is the lightest weight class at 145 that we got on the card tonight for the men's side. So I'll be interested to see how the speed element is in this one. Coming up tonight later on the card, Yoel Romero entering the Dirty Boxing Championship ring against Ras Hylton, and Andrei Arlovski against Terrance Hodges. That coming up. This is our feature prelim tonight on Dirty Boxing Championship here at the Hangar in Miami.
Tell your friends about us. Tell your fam about us. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Dirty Boxing.
Let's get to our tail of the tape here for this featherweight matchup. Alexander Shank comes in, 24 years old. 5'8", 148 pounds with a 71-inch reach. He'll be wearing the black shorts. And Tristan Galashan coming in, 29 years old, 5'8", 146 pounds with a 70-inch reach, and he will be wearing the white shorts.
Shout out to, we got Overdogs Portuguese and Overdogs Espanol also translating the commentary in their own languages and countries. So if you don't like the English version, you can go check out those other versions, even though I'm over here.
Layout.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man has a boxing record, 5 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws. Standing at 5'8" even, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Winter Haven, Florida. Would you please welcome your boy, Tristan Galashan! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record, 6 wins, 4 losses. Standing at 5'8" inches, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Charlottesville, Tennessee. Welcome, pretty boy, Alexander Shank! And the third man in the ring, our referee for tonight, Christian.
I'm loud, okay? So you know what time it is. It's a fight hard, fight clean, touch him up.
Conor McGregor doing an incredible job in there announcing these fights, man. He's just such a good speaker, isn't he? So good. Oh, here we go.
Round 1 underway here between Galashan and Shank.
Love to see the young, scrappy guys go at it, man. They got so much energy and life ahead of them. They're looking to hurt each other. And you can take it when you're young. Good speed here for both of them. A little up jab switch.
Shank goes to the body, goes up top.
Good head movement by Galashan. Got a counter though.
Galashan tries the right.
Little stance switch there from Shank.
Ooh.
Nice one, got through.
Crispy boxing out of Shank. Footwork clean. Land a little quick left.
Shout out to Mama Dukes while we're waiting for the action here. Just want to say that. She's listening.
Galashan starting to find his range a little bit. A couple quick lefts right to the body.
Galashan trying to find that jab at home there in the body.
Talking a little trash now, saying no, that didn't do anything. That didn't hurt. Oh, he landed one in the clinch there, dirty boxing style. 4-ounce MMA glove designed. Well, it's not an MMA glove. It's a 4-ounce glove for dirty boxing. We designed them directly for this sport. They bend the fingers over so that we haven't had an eye poke problem tonight.
Nice combination there by Shank, backing Galashan up into the ropes.
Good round, boys. Good matchmaking.
A lot of action. Those guys trying to find their range, that speed.
Pretty close round. Thought Shank did a lot early. I thought Galashan came back a little bit, but ultimately I think Shank did enough for those 3 minutes go his way.
I think so. I would lean that way.
There you guys can see the dirty boxing gloves, 4 ounces curved. Avoid those, none of that eye poke nonsense that we have to deal with here. And is obviously made for some big finishes already here tonight.
Nice smooth design on the, you know, it looks like a boxing glove. It wraps over the fingers. They're only 4 ounces like an MMA glove. Get big impact with these small gloves. Guys have been taking the punches tough tonight, though.
Yeah.
Everybody came to fight.
Round 2 underway. Alexander Shank in the black trunks. Tristan Galashan in the white. Shank sticking that jab into Galashan.
Galashan's got to double that jab. He's throwing one jab to the body and then that's it.
Galashan tries to go low with the right.
Shank's just a little faster, a little more aggressive.
It's with the left there. Sticks that jab in his face again. Then switches stances. He's very comfortable with it. He's doing it a lot during this fight, Shank.
Big left hook. It got blocked, but it got through a little bit.
Couple in for Shank, and Galashan answers to the body. Straight jab.
Some good impact there.
Galashan seemed to have more impact when he's countering rather than sort of bringing his own offense.
A little bit of a headbutt maybe. And they don't care, they just keep going. Ooh, big right hand.
Ooh, big right hand there by Galashan. Nice 1-2.
He doubled that jab and landed that right hand over the top.
I do think Galashan is going to have to throw more volume if he's going to find a way to win this fight.
Definitely.
Got under a minute here in round number 2.
No, he's kind of letting the time get away from him. Good check hook on the exit there.
Not a ton of elbows being thrown here.
No.
There's a right hand that lands for Galashan.
But Platinum, you're right, it's not combinations. It's just one and then out.
Yeah, they're boxing each other from a distance. They're not thinking about the other weapons they could be using.
Yeah.
There's a heated exchange there at the end. Shank starting to bring it into Galashan.
Good action, though.
They're the D-ring girls.
But Galashan is a boxer by nature, so this may be one of those things where he's not necessarily used to opening up with anything else. He's trying to set it up like a normal boxing match. Smaller gloves, maybe he's not quite as used to that range.
It's a great point.
Do you think they're getting tired walking their laps around the ring?
What's that? Walking the...
Walking the laps around the ring, they're getting tired.
Exhausting.
There's a little action from the...
You got one little right hand that kind of lands there for Shank at the end.
So, you know, not necessarily in the business of scoring fights from the booth, but I probably lean Shank in both rounds.
Yeah.
I would agree.
You know, the second round was a little... I saw a little bit more better boxing from Galashan, but more combinations from Shank for sure.
Yep.
Shank is definitely trying to dictate the terms. He's coming out more aggressive.
If the fight's too close, we might get that bonus round, that sudden death.
Right hand there by Galashan.
I feel like the pace that these guys have fought at, the pace they've fought at has kind of led to where they might get that next round.
Right hand sneaks through by Galashan, starting to find a little more success in this round. Trying to take advantage of Shank's aggressiveness. Another right hand stuck in there by Galashan, but still keeping that defensive mindset. Trying to lure him in, tell him to come in there against the ropes. Shank comes in with the right hand. And Galashan saying you've done nothing.
You know, Shank's fighting a smart
Galashan hit
fight.
him with another right hand.
What was that? Jason?
I think Shank's smart at fighting a smart fight. His volume slowed a little bit, but you know, he's facing a tough boxer who's making it difficult and showing some signs. So I think a lot of times these guys offset each other a little bit. I think it's a good matchup.
Yeah, that's where. But Shank's still putting in more work. So
Definitely.
Curious to see what the judges think.
Got a minute left in this final round here.
Ooh,
Shank tries to go. Spinning elbow there.
He shakes his head no, but I feel like it maybe touched him.
Yeah, a lot of times when that head gets shaken, but he's done that probably 10 times. So.
True.
Then you got Galashan throwing an elbow. So now they're starting to open up a little bit with all their tools.
What do they call that?
Showmanship?
Not, but it wasn't. They call it something else. Showboating.
Showboating? Showboating?
Is that what they call it?
Being a little bit of a show pony? Just trotting out there?
A little bit, I mean. It was a good fight. I'd have to
no
say,
doubt.
I'd have to say Shank won that fight.
Home run cut by Shank to end the round. Does not hit.
I think Pretty Boy did enough.
He definitely had the more action. I think that you had a couple of moments there for Galashan, but I would agree. I think that most of this fight was dictated by Shank.
We just saw some sights of some of the tables here at the Hangar. It's not too late for some of you to head down to Miami. It is a scene down here, I tell you.
Miami will come out for events like this, especially the glitz, the glam, a fight night like this. Some of their hometown own fighting here. You know they're going to be fired up for Yoel Romero coming up on our main card here. This was our featured prelim.
Spinning back elbow he's here.
Take a look here. You'll see the spinning back elbow attempt here by Shank. Does catch.
Him a little bit. It caught him a little bit. It must have hurt a little bit. You get a little cut on the side of your head. It'll annoy you later. You need a couple stitches.
It is one of those things too, by like a fight with that's only 3 rounds, 3 minutes. I think Galashan, it really took him a little bit to get out of the block. You don't have time, like you'd say in a fight like this. The margin for error is so small, it feels like. Gathering our scorecards here. These guys were heated yesterday, very intense matchup between both of them. A lot of action. Fans are enjoying it. These star-studded tables.
So look at our crowd here. Lots of lovely people out here just enjoying some good combat sports. Gotta love it.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referees here tonight, and the judges have come to their decision. Judges scored the bout 27-30, 28-29, and 27-30 for the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander Shank!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with an impressive Alexander Shank. How you feeling?
Man, I feel real good. Wish I would have got him out of there, but what can I do? I just outboxed a boxer, I outstriked a striker, I outwrestled a wrestler. What can I do?
Really impressive start to finish. What were you expecting from him, and how did it play out relative to what you knew about him?
I expected pretty much what happened. He has a good jab, good lead hook, and he likes to be on the back foot. So I knew if I just stayed forward, walked forward, let my hands go, I win the fight.
Any coaches, training partners, people giving you some love, you want to shout them out here tonight?
Of course, I want to shout everybody out. Slow Roll Jiu-Jitsu, Travis. Shout out to all my sponsors, Symbolic Photography, Train 360, AMF, Full Armor. Shout out to V's, Cambo Kitchen. Shout out everybody. I appreciate you. I'm trying to go to the top.
I'm going where the money's at, so if you pay me, I'm there.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the pretty boy, Alexander Shank.
Very impressive performance by Alexander Shank tonight. We'll take a little look back here at a fun contest, and good to see respect by them afterwards, by the way. But here you see Shank really coming out of the blocks hot. You had Galashan, who was having some success early with that jab. Furious end of round one. In round two, Shank coming at it. These guys trying to find that range a lot, but it just seemed like Shank was a little bit quicker, willing to throw it out there a little bit more. And then in the final round, Galashan was definitely getting more comfortable, but it was a little bit too little too late for him. Even with him finding success with some of these combinations, Shank just seemed like he was always dictating the pace. And then you have that spinning elbow there at the end. Very impressive.
And put it well on the microphone. He outboxed the boxer without question. Impressive kid.
All right, so that's the end of our prelims. Getting ready for our main card. Talk about it, Brandt.
That is the end of our prelims. It is time to get to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. And this is going to be a heck of a stacked main card coming on up. But we just saw some pretty impressive young performances here. You have CJ Brandt, who finished off Gabriel Marcario in devastating fashion with his TKO. We got a very, very bright star in 3 short days he took that fight. Kat Nelson with an impressive win over Claudia Zamora in their grudge match that got settled in the ring. But Kat Nelson just seemed like she was always quicker to the punch and able to get her hand raised by this. 29 years old, by the way. Maurice Green, he would fall victim to Raheem Cleveland. That was a 40-second knockout there by Cleveland. Jeff Craig, another impressive short notice win after Alawale Bamboje comes out hot. Jeff Craig finishing things off with some ground and pound there in the first. It would see the end of round one before going into round two. And then he would finish things off there eventually with a knockout. So Jeff Craig really, really showing himself well in this performance. And then, of course, just had our feature prelim, Alexander Shank outboxing the boxer and showing himself some strong action. Well done by them.
DBX just delivering platinum, and I'm not blowing smoke. Every fight, exciting, edge of your seat stuff. Let's go.
Now to tag this our main camera. Get off it. Our main card starts.
And now our main card is going to start from the hangar here in Miami in just a minute. And boy, do we have a stacked card for you, ladies and gentlemen. An exciting night. Yoel Romero is going to enter the dirty boxing ring. We got Andrei Arlovski. Tons of action here your way to excite this Miami crowd at Dirty Boxing Championship 1.
4, 3, 2, 1. Up.
And welcome on in, everybody, to the hangar in Miami for Dirty Boxing Championship 1. As we are here set for our main card here tonight. We have had an absolutely outstanding night so far. This crowd is electric. It is star-studded, and they are about to get the thrill of a lifetime as a new sport gets introduced to the world tonight with Dirty Boxing. As we head into this main card, Mike Perry, you are the Chief Violence Officer. What would you make of the early going so far tonight?
Well, I've had a great time so far. I hope everyone at home watching and everyone here in the building is having a great time. The fights have been very action-packed and very fun and exciting. Just a lot of, there's been a few knockouts and there's been a few really good fights that went all the way through, man. I can't wait to see what the main card's got.
Jason Anik, what do you make of today? We've had the anticipation all week. What have you thought of the night so far?
Oh, give me all of this. 3 rounds, 3-minute rounds, right? It's going so fast. Can't believe we're already at the main card. So much heat on the main card. A lot of guys with experience in the UFC. A lot of heavyweights coming your way. I'm just blown away by this whole experience, right? Every time they get in a clincher, every time things get close and you don't want the fight to be there, the refs break it up. It never goes where you don't want it to be. Everyone talks about this perfect rule set. That's what it is. Give me all of this, bro.
It has been absolutely fantastic, and we have even more coming your way. It is going to get absolutely great here. Coming up first, we're going to have the Wolf, Rob Perez, taking on Zach Pauga here in a heavyweight matchup. If you guys have not watched Rob Perez before, you are in for a treat. This man is an absolute character, and he has promised to bring the show here tonight. Next up is going to be a welterweight matchup between Mike Breeden and Keith Speed. 3 rounds of action there coming your way as those two get going on tonight. And then after that, we have ourselves Yuli the Monster Diaz, one of Miami's own, always brings out the crowd here in a rematch from a previous combat matchup. He'll be taking on Brian Maxwell in a 3-round heavyweight matchup. And then we, of course, get to the legends. In the co-main event, Andrei Arlovski is going to step in the dirty boxing ring against Terrance Hodges. And then in our main event, the soldier of God himself, Yoel Romero, will step into the dirty boxing ring against Ras Hylton.
Talk about the co-feature first.
An action-packed night, guys, but Andrei Arlovski, a guy who has been to the height of heights on this in every combat sport, Mike, what does it mean that he is stepping into a new element like this?
Andre is a really interesting guy, messing with me yesterday at the ceremonial weigh-ins, making me think he doesn't either understand English or he can't hear me. He's like, huh? What? Say it again? And then he's like, oh, I'm messing with you. So he's an interesting character because he keeps this mean look on his face, like he's so ready for action. And then he's just a humble guy, wholesome dude, family man, and a very dangerous and experienced mixed martial artist and fighter.
It'll be interesting to see what his opponent, Terrance Hodges, has for him. Arlovski won the undisputed UFC heavyweight championship 20 years ago, 2005. Still going, looking a lot younger than he is, but Hodges coming in. He doesn't seem to feel the pressure, right? And you never know. He's a big boy too, could crack him, but can't wait for that one in the co-main, boys.
And a lot of his teammates have said to Hodges, they think a matchup like this could maybe bring out the best in him, so that's going to be a heck of a show to see as well. And then in our main event, Yoel Romero, I mean, this guy has the crowd in the palm of his hand. Everybody wants to see what he's got. He's going up against Ras Hylton, who is 6'7". This is a crazy height matchup here in discrepancy, Mike, but Yoel Romero not scared of any matchup.
Yoel is an interesting person, character, whatever you want to call it. I look up to him. A lot of fighters look up to him. Ras probably looks up to him, and Ras is an interesting character himself. Meeting him and seeing him yesterday for the first time, definitely like not someone I would absolutely feel the safest around, in my opinion. No offense to him, you know, in a bad situation, you might want him on your side. So Ras Hylton takes on Yoel Romero. Oh man, will we see the explosiveness that we saw to Yoel? Who knows what he'll do? He's gonna have to jump up high enough to hit Ras Hylton in the face.
Ras Hylton, his nickname is Rasquatch, the Jamaican Shamrock. I don't even know where to begin with that, but it's just fascinating. 83-inch reach. He's certainly going to keep the fight at distance. I wish him luck in 18 by 18. Yoel certainly going to try and get in his face and end it quickly as he likes to do.
Ready to get things started here at the Hangar in Miami. Dirty Boxing Championship 1. As we got our first matchup of the night coming up here. Rob Perez, the Wolf, taking on Zach Pauga. This is going to be a heck of a matchup, as Rob Perez has promised no matter what promotion his opponent has gotten to, he's going to show that he's being overlooked and that he is going to deliver the show tonight here at Dirty Boxing Championship.
Layout.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live, streaming all around the world in the celebrity-packed, sold-out arena here in Miami, Florida at the Hangar. Get ready for another heavyweight bout. Put your hands together and let's bring these fighters out to the ring. Starting with, fighting out of the blue corner, Zach Pauga.
My name is Zach Pauga, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. I'm an athlete, three-sport professional athlete, played in the NFL, played professional rugby, fought in the UFC. I'm just here to show my athleticism. For somebody that's never seen me fight before, they can expect violence, a human car crash.
And here he comes to kick off our main card, Zach Pauga.
So Zach Pauga, probably a familiar face to many, fought in the UFC from 2022 to 2024, went 1-3 there. Fights at Elevation Fight Team in Colorado, his main training partner, the great Curtis Razor Blades. Not as big a stage here for him, but the opponent is the real deal. This is the one I've had circled all week, bro.
Absolutely, and not only that, I mean, even Pauga says, like, look, I'm a grappler by nature, but I'm excited about this. We've heard that from guys who are like, I'm excited to do something new in my combat sports career, and so he's gonna get that opportunity here. He says he's ready to bring the violence, but even he has said, Jason, that Rob Perez, there's a little something to him. He's a wild man.
No question. You know, and he's had some moments in his career, right? He had a knockout in the semifinals of Tough, but Zach is a really introspective guy. In 2022, he started a village in Samoa called Solo. It's just fascinating, man. It's a really cool dude, the High Chief. See what he can do tonight.
This Miami crowd is excited. This is going to be a lot of heavyweight action coming here on the main card. Zach Pauga, wearing the white trunks, enters the Dirty Boxing Champion ring.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready as we bring his opponent to the ring. The Wolf, Rob Perez.
You already know who it is. It's your boy, the Wolf, a.k.a. Yes, the fuck I did, a.k.a. God's Wrath, fighting out of Worcester, Massachusetts, baby. Can't get right. People know me and they seen what I've done. The Wolf is the Wolf. You put me in a ring with an opponent and you gonna pay me and not get arrested to fuck a motherfucker up? You already know I'm in it. So it doesn't matter whether I'm punching, kicking, elbowing, headbutting, biting, scratching, I'm in it.
That's a way to make an impression on a promo,
Let's go,
boys.
Man, the Wolf coming back for his second Dirty Boxing match.
Fresh out of Worcester, Massachusetts. Shout out Worcester. Dude, this kid is a star. Get him a microphone, right? If he doesn't find a way to stay in the ring, we can get him on the other side. Everything out of his mouth is interesting, and he's the real deal. Fought in November on the DBX pilot against Fabio Charant. I thought Fabio was pretty game in the first round, but the Wolf, man, he eats, bro.
He's relentless. He's relentless with that energy, Mike, and Zach's got to be on his toes tonight.
Definitely.
He loves getting in people's head. He's told us in the meetings the fight's already started. And when he beat Charant in November, he's like talking smack to him after the fight. This guy just nonstop. But he's only been training for about 3 years, but he's just the real deal. This dude sells, man. I tell you what, big finish tonight. This guy's gonna, star is growing.
And seems like he takes a special little bit of pride of taking on former UFC guys and feeling like, all right, throw me whoever you want and I'm going to beat him. But here you go, Rob Perez, the Wolf, 32 years old, 5'11", 254 pounds with a 73-inch reach. And Zach Pauga, 37, his height 6'2". He weighed in at 253 pounds with a 76.5-inch reach.
Talking a little trash there.
Already, we got it going on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on the main card for tonight. This is in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 7 wins, 4 losses, standing at 6 feet 2 inches, fighting out of Aurora, Colorado. He is the High Chief, Zach Pauga. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record, 3 wins, 3 losses, standing in at 5'11", all the way, fighting out of Worcester, Massachusetts. He is the Wolf, Rob Perez! And the third man in the ring, our referee for tonight's bout. Get the instructions in the back, obey my command, protect yourself at all times. Right here is good, right here. Good. Touch him if you like. Come out of the belt. Let's go.
Rob
No touch.
Perez is just not changing that look on his face. He's so angry and hungry and ready, and he looks way buffer than he did that DBX test event.
I agree.
He's been training so hard for this, and he talks all his trash he can. But now he's got to put it together.
He's down on it already, and Zach Pauga's trying to storm him after the quick slip there by Rob Perez. But Rob Perez seems like he's gathered himself.
He used his body weight to kind of run into him and knock him over a little bit.
Overhand
hit
right
from Rob Perez. He liked to fight out of that pocket. We got a good matchup here, folks. This is a scary
very intense.
I love it.
And Pauga's been in there, you know, his last two fights.
Both guys came ready.
Pauga with a big uppercut.
A little bit now.
He tries to follow it up with an elbow. He's got a couple of right hands in there.
Let go of the shorts. His hand got stuck in the shorts a little bit.
Throws an up elbow. Little uppercut there from Pauga. Really trying to use that weight advantage and lean on Rob Perez, but turns him around into the ropes.
Luckily, they listened to the ref. The ref was looking at him like he hoped they listen when he asked him to stop.
It's kept the action going all night. About halfway through round number one here.
Oh, big uppercut from Pauga. Wow, these guys are taking some shots, man.
Another uppercut from Pauga. Overhand right by Rob Perez. Perez tries to throw the left hook. He has a big looping overhand right that misses. Quick jab there by Pauga. These guys have come out so.
Ooh, Wolf
got
coming.
the right hand.
Oh my goodness. I love this right here. This is such a good fight. There's still 30 seconds left in the first round. They have been trying to knock each other out the whole time. Love this.
Ooh. Elbow there by Pauga. Perez goes with the uppercut. Another uppercut.
Oh my
Another
God.
left hand. He stumbles. Pauga hits it with the right.
Oh my God.
But they're still standing. A big right hand there by Perez to end the round.
Oh my
Couple
goodness.
bonus shots out of the Wolf after the round. That's about as tough a round to score as I've seen here tonight.
That might have been round of the night so far tonight, boys. That was so competitive back and forth.
I believe this is where he kind of knocked down. That can't count as a knockdown because he didn't use a strike to do it. He just kind of bullied his body weight over top of him, and it made him stumble. And
here's the short elbow there you got by Pauga.
a little uppercut.
There you go.
Short elbow there lands. It just really made him mad. It really made the Wolf mad there. Rob Perez started coming on at the end of that round. That was a really close round, but Rob landed a good shot at the end.
An interesting tactic by the Wolf where he puts his stool facing the ring post.
Oh. This is gonna be fun.
Round two underway.
Oh, big left hook over the top. Caught his eye a little bit. Good right hand down the middle, right back. big left hook again.
Ooh. Oh, that would look like a call.
He's taking it tough. Oh my gosh,
Pauga got a chin, but Wolf is starting to really land.
Oh my goodness.
Perez is finding a home, but Pauga still showing himself with that chin.
$20,000 in strike token is up for grabs right now for fight of the night. I wonder if it's possible fight of the night also gets knockout of the night. I wonder if that's a possibility.
Hey, why not?
These guys could get all 30,000 the way that they're scrapping right now. We want to know what you think at home. Tell us, leave a comment on YouTube. Check us out, follow Dirty Boxing, subscribe.
Pauga finds a home for that uppercut again. That's been his most effective weapon. But Perez still stalking him. Ooh, a couple of body shots there by the Wolf.
Oh my goodness.
Both guys just eating everything. Man.
He does that jab to the body, or it's like a feint jab, and then left hook over the top. The uppercut hasn't been landing too much for Pauga in the second round.
It does feel like Pauga has slowed up a little bit. He has been on the back foot.
Yeah, I agree, and I think Perez maybe a little bit too.
You got to imagine guys at this size throwing bombs like this. That's a tough pace to keep up.
Yeah, they had to slow down a little bit, find the technique there.
But Perez is trying to do some body work here, see if that'll pay off for him.
Oh, there's the body work right there. Oh, getting inside, trying to stay in the pocket and throw combinations.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about Perez looking better than he did in November physically, and he does look to be fresher than Pauga.
Oh, catches him with the lefts.
Seems like he's been training for a tough fight.
Pauga tries to get out of there as Perez is coming on strong.
They both had some adversity in the first, and Rob Perez is looking hungry for it here in the second. He's taking his time now at this point because he sees that his opponent can take the damage. He's trying to land more points. But he's doing it. He's doing a good job. It's a great fight.
We reached the end of round 2, and these guys are putting on a show for this Miami crowd here at Dirty Boxing Championship.
My opinion, this is, so far, this is up for grabs for fight of the night. I mean, only in the second round, like we're going into the third. Here's a little replay. He lands that left hook over the top. Pauga pushes him off with the jab at the same time.
I think you made a great
was that
point.
to the back of the head a little bit, but it wasn't voluntary. Like he didn't mean to do it. His opponent moved his head in the way, and that's how it went. That was a clean shot on top of the ear. Rob Perez was getting some good punches going in that round.
Well, I think you brought up a great point. He probably senses Pauga's got a chin and he's attacking the body and may need to win by points.
We got Perez here. He's telling him to bring it on.
Oh, he's talking that mess. I love it. Talk your shit, son. I love it.
Pauga's got him a little bit of a headlock here. Try and break this up.
Dirty boxing, baby. Oh, that uppercut. He almost ducked right into it. He ain't worried about it. They're getting dirty now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
The Wolf dancing, telling Pauga to come on in.
That
wasn't
a terrible showboat. That wasn't terrible. That was pretty good.
That was
he
top.
did the little Fortnite dance.
It was top show poniness from the Wolf.
Not much left with Pauga, I don't think, in the tank. Perez, I think, is maybe a little tired too, but certainly more left in the tank than Pauga.
The way these guys are throwing, though, it's not going to take a full minute to put one of them out. So maybe they need a little bit of a recharge here and see if they can come through. Big right hand there by the Wolf. He tries to work the body. Pauga tries the uppercut but misses.
They just threw so much at each other in the first 2 rounds. I mean, we're still getting some of it here in the third. Just a lot of power and weight being thrown around. What do you think? There's almost 500. There's 500 pounds in the ring right now with these 2 guys.
They got the floorboards on this ring shaking.
Our ring was built very nicely. It's holding them up pretty sturdy.
About a minute left in this fight between the Wolf, Rob Perez in the black trunks, and Zach Pauga in the white.
Obviously, we don't have eyes on the scorecards, but really could be anyone's fight right now.
Oh, big elbow by Pauga. Tries to follow it up with an uppercut. Right hand by Perez misses. They get tied up. And the Wolf is bringing the onslaught, trying to get the finish. Pauga laying on him, using that big-time weight to try and tire his opponent in this last 20-second spurt here. We'll see what the big guys have. Elbow from Pauga.
Pointed
Pauga throws spots to the ground, and he's throwing shots. Perez is not.
Oh! We almost did it! Jesus! That was such a good one. That was a good fight right there.
What a performance.
Shout out to Pauga and Perez. Rob the Wolf Perez, and Pauga's pissing in the cage right now. I'm sorry, Perez was pissing in the cage right now.
Wolf was marking his territory, but that was a tough ending for him. Because Pauga told him he did the old point to the center of the ring and throw down. And those guys were throwing hammers all the way to the end.
So give me a draw, give me a 4th round. These guys probably don't want to fight a 4th round.
No, I mean, give me another one, but I think Rob Perez won that fight.
I agree.
We do have... It looks like we might be...
Big left hook.
All right, it looks like we got something going on here as far as the end of this fight is concerned.
Oh.
We are going to go to the scorecard.
Oh, they're showing respect now. Always got to love that when these guys left their hearts out there, man. They hit each other with some shots.
That was an absolute war. I mean, you want to talk about fight of the night. I can't believe these guys are both standing, Mike, after that fight. Unbelievable. We have our scorecards about to enter the ring, and we will find out who won this slugfest between these 2 heavyweights. Sam Burgos gathers them, and Marcus Deegan has our scores.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards. The judges have scored the fight 29-28, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Rob Perez!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the Wolf.
You already know. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to God, because without God, none of this would be possible. Hey, can I get a quick moment of silence real quick? If you got a drink in your hand, raise that motherfucker to the air if you fuck with this fight. And at the count of 3, I want you to shout out my pop for his birthday. So on 3, we're gonna say, well, happy birthday, Big Rob, all right? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Big Rob.
And for you, Papa, hey, back to business. I saw and I motherfucking conquered. Dirty boxing is the Wolf's home, and the Wolf belongs to dirty boxing.
So, win all 3 rounds. Obviously, your opponent has a lot of experience. How'd the fight go down relative to how you expected it to?
Of course it did. When you put in the fucking hard work and consistency, don't let nobody they can't tell you do shit. I got a bunch of haters in my corner, so thank y'all. Second of all, hard work and consistency. No matter fighting, drawing, music, whatever the fuck you put your heart into, give it all you got and you will be successful.
Brother, you're a star. You've been in here twice, couple of wins. What's next? When can we see you again?
First, I need to get my multi-fight contract, AJ. Second of all, I don't care. I said it last time. Anybody, anytime, and anywhere. I want the smoke. They call me the can man, because anybody can get it.
One more time, Robinson Perez, the Wolf.
All right.
This guy is made for the sport, Mike Perry.
So good, man.
He is a delight. Split decision win for Rob Perez. What a performance by him. And to Pauga, too. Both of those guys put on a heck of a show. Take a little look back at this action. What could have been fight of the night. You have the early slip there by Perez, but this is the thing about the sport. You have to get up. You cannot think the ref is going to come in there and reset you. Otherwise, your opponent can take advantage. You see the big bombs here inside by Perez to close out round number 1. Round number 2, Perez once again seemed like he was starting to tire Pauga a little bit, who was finding a home with that uppercut, but these hooks and that inside work and then the body work was starting to go for Rob Perez as well. And then this last round, both of these men exhausted. We got the Fortnite dance, the show poniness from Rob Perez.
So much fun, man. That fight was a delight. Just such a good time.
So split decision. Looked like Pauga was somewhat surprised, right? One judge had it his way, yes?
I was surprised that he had it his way. I mean, I think he fought a valiant effort there, Jason. Like, I mean, I could have seen it going his way. I do think Perez, though, deserved it. I mean, at certain angles, I think Pauga did a great job. But
I agree.
I think Perez just brought forth the pressure the most and had him pretty exhausted.
When you're starting a new fight league, you need guys like Rob Perez, man. Wolf is a star.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Trick Daddy.
The mayor of the 305 himself, Trick Daddy.
Let's go, man. We got the stars out here tonight at Dirty Boxing.
There you got
Aiden Ross right there.
The stars have come out here tonight. What an event.
Shout out Aiden, man. It's good to have him here supporting the Dirty Boxing. I bet he loved that fight with Rob Perez and Pauga.
Absolutely sensational night here tonight. No wonder the stars are coming out here. Probably by the time they leave tonight, already thinking to themselves, when's the next one? Our next matchup coming up here in the welterweight division, Mike Breeden taking on Keith Speed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the next electrifying bout on the card? 3 rounds in the welterweight division. Let's bring out these fighters straight into the ring right now. Direct out of the blue corner, Keith Speed.
Speed, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. I'm American Top Team, originally from Columbus, Ohio. I would say my fighting style is a mixed martial artist, mostly. Definitely more of a striker than anything, though. Probably better known for my boxing and kickboxing skills.
And here comes Keith Speed out of Oakland Park.
I like the walkout song.
Trains an American Top Team here in South Florida.
Everybody pay attention.
This entire night has been incredible. What a vibe it is here at Dirty Boxing Championship at the Hangar, Miami. The stars are out. The fighters are showing out. Incredible, incredible night thus far. We still got Yoel Romero coming up. Andrei Arlovski.
Platinum is feeling this walkout song. Quick turn actually here for Keith Speed. Fought Combat Night Tallahassee back in February, just about a month ago, February 8th. That was a loss, unanimous decision actually for the Combat Night Tallahassee lightweight title. So quick turn here for Speed, trying to reverse his fortunes here tonight at DBX.
Anybody coming through? I'm ready to just start living it up here at Dirty Boxing, man. I'm really breaking out of my shell. The action has got me excited and ready for more. Oh my gosh, that last fight was so much fun.
All right, and now let's find the other side of this
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, Money Mike Breeden.
Mike Breeden, fighting out of Marathon MMA. My fighting style, more like boxing, getting dirty, gritty, nasty, aggressive. I like to push the pace. I really never shoot for a takedown. I'm always throwing hands, throwing leather, trying to just create the most damage possible. So I think this fits right into, I think this is just made for me. I'm in this sport, so.
Mike Breeden, former UFC fighter, comes to Dirty Boxing to try his hand in stand-up game. All upper body striking, Superman punches, spinning back fists, overhands, elbows, and ground and pound here at Dirty Boxing. So
yeah, kind of a unique UFC career. Went 1-3, has not competed since he competed in the UFC, but his last UFC appearance, UFC 294, October of 2023, finished the fight, third round knockout, right? Still got cut, still has been training though, and this is the next stage for him. I think it's absolutely perfect. We're really interested to see what he's gonna do. Not too many guys get cut from the big show after finishing a fight, but this is the new big show. We'll see what he's got.
Not only that, but did it in sensational fashion, and that was a little frustrated that no other promotion would pick him up. Reaches out to Dirty Boxing himself to say, hey, you guys got anything for me? It seems like you guys did. So he's making his own way and has a chance here to put on a great performance here. Let's go to our tail of the tape here. As you can see, Mike Breeden, 35 years old, comes in at 5'10", 170 pounds with a 69-inch reach. He'll be wearing the black shorts in this matchup. Meanwhile, Key Speed at 35 years old, he's 5'8", 169 pounds on the scale with a 70.5-inch reach. He'll be wearing the white shorts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record of 6 wins, 9 losses, standing at 5'8" even, weighing in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of Oakland Park, Florida. Would you please make welcome Keith Speed! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record, 11 wins, 6 losses, standing at 5'10", weighing in at 170 pounds even. Fighting out of Overland Park, Kansas. Would you please make a big welcome for Mike Money Breeden! And our referee for this bout, Chris Young.
All right, gentlemen, you're receiving instruction in the dressing room. Expect a tough, clean fight. Be my commanders all the time. Protect yourselves all the time. Touch them up.
Mike Breeden and Key Speed all set for action here at the Hangar in Miami. Round 1. And these guys are getting after it fast.
Explosive start for sure.
Ooh, that right got through for Keith Speed.
Breeden bringing Speed up here against the ropes. But as in dirty boxing, they break it up quick and get back to action. No lulls. Another right hand by Speed there. Here comes Breeden back, throws a body shot. And Key Speed answers right back to the body.
Something's going on with his
Something
leg.
happened there with Speed. He looks uncomfortable on his
Looks
legs.
like hurt his knee or something. Yeah,
But he's still in there. Nope, you can tell he's in big time discomfort. Looks like it is his right knee. But he's still in there. Throws the uppercut. Comes swinging with a big right.
I wonder if Breeden's aware.
Have to wonder if Speed's going to try and do some work off the ropes to try and support himself. If that knee is bothering him, but a big right gets through by Breeden. Speed does seem like he's shaking it off for now. Sticks the jabs in Breeden's face.
Shaking it off, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be moving that well.
Some good experience in the ring here, I feel like, between these guys. I know one trains at top team, Speed training at top team, and with a lot of high-level guys down here in Coconut Creek. And
yeah, and Breeden, his head coach, Trey Ogden, out there at Marathon MMA in Kansas. Trains with Miles John as well, Garrett Onfield.
Elbow there by Breeden. Key Speed didn't like that, and he's in some pain. Another elbow by Breeden, and another one in that corner. That goes to the body. A right up top, another right, and then a left hook.
Speed saying, bring it on. Oh,
big right hand by Breeden.
Back of the head.
And another follow up with the elbow. And Chris Young steps in, and that is it.
Standing up there.
Money Mike Breeden is victorious. First round
for his
TKO.
money. He said he's here to stay right now. Let's go, Mike Breeden. Get the knockout. Let's go. Good job.
He's pointing to the cams and he's saying, I am that mother bleeping show.
I'm the mother bleeping show.
I'm trying to keep it clean. What if the kids are up late, Mike?
It's good stuff. I don't know. He looked a little angry. I wasn't sure if he was calling me out or something right there. You gotta watch yourself when you're me, you know?
Listen, just share some charcuterie with him. You guys are friends, you know?
My promotion card over here, you know?
Your reaction by Speed at the beginning of the
Speed right.
Take a look at Speed's right leg in this little clip we got here.
You can there you go. You can see him hobbling on the right leg, and he's going to get looked at right now on the stool in front of us. Still very bothered by it. But Mike Breeden, not sure if he knew that his opponent had a busted wheel, but certainly once he had him pinned up against the corner, that was a moment these two showing respect to each other right now in the ring. And
nice
there you see the
clean
finish.
Elbow there on Speed's entry. Breeden hit him with a left elbow on the way in, and then just kind of was clobbering him up against the ropes there. And the ref had to step in, save Speed from some unnecessary damage. Yeah, right there.
Key Speed is standing up. He is going to make his way to the center of the ring for the official decision. Or maybe not. But you can tell he's still laboring a little bit over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped this fight at 2 minutes and 46 seconds in the very first round. For the winner by TKO, Money Mike Breeden!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Money Mike Breeden. How you feeling, brother?
I feel good, man.
Take that mouth guard off.
Yeah. I feel great. Feels good to be back in action. You know what I'm saying? It's been a year and a half since I competed, so I started off a little rough, but hey, found my footing, got the finish.
Yeah, quick work in the first round. Looks like you guys had a nice moment over there. Looked like maybe he was compromised a little bit. What were you guys talking about over there?
Yeah, he's just a little bit shorter than me. He was ducking. I had a hard time like getting hand control on his head. But yeah, I just had to slow the fight down. I was kind of feeding into his game, like fighting his fight. I just had to like take a step back and just slow the fight down. And then I found my openings and put him away.
Well, it's a big stage for you at DBX here tonight. You certainly delivered. Ladies and gentlemen, Money Mike Breeden.
Hey, I need that 10K, Perry. What's up, baby? It's money. Let's keep it going.
Let's go.
Everybody is coming to Mike Perry for the bonus. You got a hard choice tonight, Mike. You got a hard choice.
I do.
After Money Mike Breeden, but that was a great performance by him. This continues to be a thrilling night. We'll take a little look back at it here right now. In round one.
Oh, thank goodness for Jason Anik in here tonight with us. Habibi. Thank goodness for Jason Anik out here with us tonight.
Doing a fantastic
job. So happy to have him. I wouldn't know what to say up there in the ring
you'll
with
be all
these
right.
guys.
Well, I don't think Money Mike Breeden has any beef with you. I think he just wants a bonus.
No, yeah.
It was important to clear it up.
Got a bone to pick for sure.
You know, I thought maybe Speed in the corner had told him something about the knee. It certainly looked like the knee injury changed the whole fight for Keith Speed.
Yeah, you know.
There you go right there. That's Jonnu Smith, Miami Dolphins tight end in the building. Just set the Miami Dolphins tight end touchdown record this past season. Made the Pro Bowl.
Shout out to the NFL. Shout out to the Miami football team. Gotta love coming to Miami, seeing the beaches, and you know, just enjoying the warm weather down here.
Oh, right on the water here in Coconut Grove.
So pretty. You know that
There's Deion Dawkins from the Buffalo Bills, so hopefully no hard feelings between the Dolphins and Bills in this building right now. Deion Dawkins, a bit like the Wolf of the NFL. That man can talk some trash.
Yeah.
That man can talk some trash, and he is a giant mauler. We got our action continuing. The main event coming on up in just a few fights. Yoel Romero, but first up, Yuli the Monster Diaz taking on Brian Maxwell. And what is a rematch. These two faced off at one point in bare knuckle, and they will do it again now in the dirty boxing ring 5 years later.
Interesting. Oh man, Yuli seems well prepared.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dirty Boxing 1. Is everybody having a great time? Get ready as we bring the fighters directly to the ring. Fighting out the blue corner, let's bring him out, Brian Maxwell.
Hey, I'm Brian Maxwell from the Moonshine capital of the world, Franklin County, Virginia, and I'm from Round 30 Mixed Martial Arts. I have a bare knuckle background, and this is basically what I was doing before bare knuckle. So this is actually giving me some of my tools that I still work on religiously. My opponent and everyone around them, they think it's an easy fight for them, which is crazy. And I'm a huge underdog in this fight, which is cool to me. I've been an underdog all my life. My opponent is Yuli Diaz. We actually fought each other before in bare knuckle. It was his debut fight, and it was my second fight. I lost that fight, and you know, this time, instead of having 4 weeks for a fight camp to fight him, I've had a full 10 weeks to prepare for him, and it's gonna be different. Like I said, I'm the underdog in this fight. I don't have nothing to prove, but I got something that's gonna shock the world.
And Brian Maxwell making his way to the ring, goes by the nickname Mr. Red Rims out of Roanoke, Virginia, and had a big moment in Miami a couple years back. He was on the Logan Paul Floyd Mayweather card against legendary NFL receiver Chad Ochocinco. The two fought to a draw, but he did put Chad Ochocinco down in the 4th round. And the two have actually become quite close afterwards. He gets shouted out on the Nightcap podcast, which Chad Ochocinco does with Shannon Sharp, and says he still gets that support from Ocho. So pretty cool opportunities have opened up for Brian Maxwell in the sporting world.
Oh, that is cool, man. I'm happy to hear that. Shout out Ocho Cinco. He always fooling around, thinks he knows how to fight. Why don't you come on over here, Dirty Boxing, and give you a fight, Ocho Cinco. You and me can fight for the Dirty Boxing world title anytime you're ready, brother. You and Shannon Sharp, come on over, man. Come see us.
You know, Brian Maxwell, married to the game, dude, never is out of the gym. He was out of the gym 3 weeks recently. His mom passed away the end of December. They were super close, but he feels as though he's gotten to the place. He has done whatever healing he can do. He is very ready for this moment. I'm excited to see him. I think his eyes are on the prize. His mom would want him to stay focused, and he looks like he's praying for it right there.
Tough opponent up against him, though. Yoel Diaz, Miami's here for him. He's got Miami backing him.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Bring him to the ring, Ulysses Diaz.
Yuli Monster Diaz out of Miami, Florida. Fastest knockout in combat sports history. I fought my opponent already in bare knuckle. I beat him by 1st round TKO. I'm looking to do the same. That was 5 years ago. I know he's gotten better. I've definitely gotten a lot better. So I'm just coming to show the world.
Tell you what, he got there quick. He doesn't look 44 years old, I tell you.
Yoel Diaz already made his way to the ring. By the time they were done showing his video, he's ready to get in here and fight. Stitch is already checking him out. His shirt's off. He didn't even walk to the ring. He just kind of teleported.
I think for a man who holds the fastest knockout or disputed fastest knockout in combat sports history, I won't tell him that anybody's disputing it, though, that he's got no time. He doesn't get paid for overtime. He wants to make things happen fast. An absolute beloved Miami fighter down here. Guy has been packing cards down here for a long, long time. So it thrills his hometown fans. We'll take a little look at the tail of the tape between these two. And as Jason said, does not look like your typical 44-year-old Yoel Diaz. Comes in at 5'10", 199 pounds with a 73-inch reach. He'll be wearing the black shorts tonight. And then Brian Maxwell, 37 years old, 6 foot tall even, at 197 pounds, 73.5-inch reach. Brian Maxwell will be wearing the white.
And now, introducing the fighters to the ring. Starting first, fighting out of the blue corner. He has a mixed martial arts record of 2 wins, 3 losses. Standing at 6 foot tall, weighing in at 197.5 pounds. Fighting out of Roanoke, Virginia, Mr. Red Rims, Brian Maxwell. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 199 pounds. He has a bare knuckle record, 5 wins, 1 loss. He's the Cuban combat sports phenomenon, hailing with the fastest knockout win in combat sports. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, would you please welcome Yoel the Monster Diaz! The third man in the ring, now referee for this evening.
The instructions on the back, obey my command, protect yourself at all times. Right here, it's good, right here, it's good. Touch him if you like, come out of the belt.
Yoel Diaz, Brian Maxwell, a rematch, 5 years in the making. Round 1 underway. dirty boxing. That,
yeah, I mean,
you can do a lot, but you cannot do that.
Well, you don't expect to forget the rules, 10 seconds in.
Oh my goodness, what a nice double leg that was.
Definitely caught him off guard. That gives you something to think about. Yoel Diaz coming in with a big overhand.
He said he had a nice surprise for everybody watching.
He was right.
He sure did shock us there with that one. He could have, but Yoel wants to fight. He could have been DQ'd for that, maybe.
Uppercut by Yoel Diaz. That sends Brian Maxwell to the ground.
He's got to get back up. There's ground pound here. He's got to fight out of that. Fight out of it. Good job fighting. They're scrapping these two.
That's what you're looking
These
for.
two are completely scrapping.
Oh my
Wild
goodness,
right
what
hand.
is happening? Oh, that's
Yoel Diaz
sucks
comes
when
in.
they fall down and they just can't get back up. Oh, that's it. It's over.
That fight is stopped.
It's over.
Yoel Diaz. It did look like some shots to the back of the head did hit there by Yoel.
But the ref would have paused if it was a significant shot to the back of the head. He would have paused the action rather than stopping the fight.
I think the rules were kind of thrown out the window in the first seconds of this fight when Brian Maxwell tried the takedown.
Yeah, a little bit, right? Okay.
But still facing the canvas right now. But he looks like he's starting to come back together there.
You have seen some moments tonight with the back of the head, right? And it is sort of an interesting thing when we are feeling out the rule set and everything. There, not always the hardest place, not always the easiest place to avoid the back of the head sometimes.
I feel like, I mean, I can't tell you what he's feeling right now. I just feel like guys kind of eat up their moment to, you're not going to get an extra check because you got hurt in the fight. That's a part of fighting.
Yoel celebrating with his family there as Brian continues to gather himself. Tough to know if it's pain or also going through some emotion. We talked about his personal loss. We're going to run this thing back for you guys here because it is chaos. As Yoel starts with an uppercut and then starts hitting at the ribs. A couple other shots under there. Maxwell's able to kind of defend it. You can see them lock horns here a little bit. And then Yoel a bit of a wrestle down, and he starts throwing shots. Somewhere on the side, a couple there in the end, but even really before a lot of damage was taken.
He was blocking them with his hands, but I mean,
Burgos kind of showed that he thought that he had enough, the ref.
I mean, we appreciate all the fighters who come out and put it on the line. They get in there. We would appreciate it if you followed the rules a little bit, but
that was nuts. You just see the takedown here.
Gotta love that for dirty boxing. Anything could happen. Expect the unexpected.
Unbelievable. There's been a surprise basically in every fight tonight, Mike.
Trick Daddy in the ring right now.
There, the 305 there with Miami's own Yoel the Monster Diaz, who gets his first win in dirty boxing. Brian Maxwell is now up on his feet, leaning up against the ropes.
See if Yoel calls me out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has put a stop to this fight at 1 minute and 22 seconds in the very first round. For the winner by TKO, Ulysses the Monster Diaz!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with Yoel Monster Diaz. Probably not expecting to be taken down with a double leg in the first round, but got it done. Rematch from 5 years ago, same result.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to Brian Maxwell coming out from Virginia. You know, he's a wrestler, so he showed that first move in the fight. But I want to take this time right now to call out respectfully my dog, Mike Perry. With all love, he's my boy, but I think me and him in Miami or anywhere in Florida would be a great fight, especially Dirty Boxing under his flag, under his promotion.
How about that? Platinum getting called out by Yoel Diaz. Well, it's an incredible performance tonight. Anyone else you want to shout out? Coaches, training partners, family?
Yeah, Fifth Street Gym, Dino Spencer family. I got my wife, my kids, my family here, and thank you, God, for this opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, nobody better, Yoel Monster. Oh, Platinum in the building.
There you got it. The Chief Violence Officer himself, Platinum Mike Perry, shaking Yoel Diaz's hand. It seems all cordial. That would be a heck of a matchup. Of course, especially down here in South Florida. But Platinum Mike Perry enjoying tonight his role as commentator, promoter. We'll hear from him here in just a second, see what it is. But what would you make of that?
Well, we were
you sensed an eagerness there from Mike?
Everybody's wondering when Mike Perry is gonna get in this cage. I just wouldn't expect that to be the guy he'd face in this ring. But how about that? We'll get him on the mic in a moment. But you can be sure he didn't hesitate going up the steps, getting into the D ring. Talk to us, brother. Talk to the audience.
No, I had to do it, man. I like Yoel. Tough guy. You know, he had to call me out. He's been itching for a big fight, and he's got some experience. I don't know if it makes sense. I'd love to make it happen. I like Yoel. He was a big, muscular guy in there tonight. I beat some guys that maybe beat him, and I mean, we could do it. I don't necessarily have the perfect dirty boxing dancing partner.
I was going to say, it had to be a little surprise for you getting called out here like that. I thought he was going to show you love for creating the league. Nope.
I mean, in a way, between fighters, from fighter to fighter, that is a form of love.
Good point.
And I can appreciate that from him. So shout out to Yoel. Congratulations on the win. But this is my league for a reason.
It's been a night full of surprises, and now we get to our co-main event. Tyree Stillage from the Bills there joining us here at Dirty Boxing.
Oh, there we got Kobe Durant from the Rams right there, man. We got a lot of NFL boys up in here tonight.
NFL is showing out here tonight. They're a couple seats down from Trick Daddy. And now it's time to get to tonight's co-main event. The legend, Andrei Arlovski, is going to step in the Dirty Boxing Championship ring in a heavyweight bout against Terrance Hodges.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. This is the co-main event, so let's bring these fighters out to the ring. Give it up for Terrance Hodges.
My name is Terrance Hodges, fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, ATT Sandy Springs. My fighting style is kind of mixed. I have a mixed style of Muay Thai, boxing, and Taekwondo. I think I'm an exciting fighter, and yeah, that's my style. Those rules suit me because I'm creative. I can put together combinations from elbows, from boxing combinations, and add elbows and do Muay Thai. So I've been able to blend boxing and Muay Thai when I was doing this full time, and I think the style set of Dirty Boxing fits me well.
So I believe the scheduled opponent for Terrance Hodges backed out. I'm sure he recognized the next name that was thrown his way, Andrei Arlovski. Really fascinating career, good head on his shoulder, played football, has a lot of experience doing a lot of different things. Trains out of ATT, top team in Atlanta. Really interesting kid. Has fought Dustin Jacoby back in King of Sparta, freestyle boxing back in the day. Fought Muhammad Usman, Titan FC main event. That was back in 2020. So he's been around, done a lot of different things, but he will be facing a legend here tonight.
Yeah, and his teammate earlier tonight who fought Corey Jackson thinks that this could be a good opportunity for him to bring a lot out of him. You know, I think Terrance, a little bit of a mild-mannered guy, doesn't like to talk himself up too much, but his teammate thinks that, hey, this could maybe bring out all the talent and skills that he has with him. It's obviously a tall task, literally and figuratively, against Andrei Arlovski, but we see with these small gloves that already, Jason, like crazy things are happening tonight. Takedowns, elbows from anywhere. You never know when that game-changing moment can happen in a bout like this, in a sport like this.
No question about it. And I like talking to him a lot. Former football player. He said he watched a lot of film when he played football. He said he translates that. He does watch a lot of film. A lot of film out there on the pit bull, Andrei Arlovski.
And if you're going to make a Miami entrance in the air tonight, as good a way to do it. That's going to get the crowd the goosies. As Hodges enters the ring, he'll be wearing the white shorts for this matchup against Andrei Arlovski.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, you know the name, Andrei Arlovski.
My name is Andrei Arlovski. I'm from Miami, Florida, fighting American top team. First of all, I'm very excited about dirty boxing. Thanks to my management team for first round management, my company for this opportunity. It's going to be a good start before my coming up fight in May. I'm very excited and looking forward. Piece of cake, it's 3 minutes round. So of course I'm very excited about elbows, spinning back fist. I'm a striker, so I like to box, so it's pretty much like what I'm looking for. My opponent is Terrance Hodges. He's tough. I saw his couple fights. He's a good kicker, but he's not kicking here. I guess it's good for me. But like I said, he's in heavyweight board, everything can happen, so I have to be disciplined, stick with my game plan, and do everything possible to knock his ass out.
Here comes the big dog, Andrei Arlovski, making his way to the ring right now with those infamous Fang mouthpiece that he's wearing inside, showing you the teeth of the dragon, the pit bull right
Look at this throwback with Stitch and Andrei Arlovski. Look at this old school. I love it. Give me all of this. Andrei Arlovski, man, can't say enough. And you know, obviously a long UFC career. He did end his UFC career on 4 losses, but he had a resurgence in 2021, 2022, back in the UFC, won 4 straight fights. Still a lot left in the tank. You can be sure he looks better than I do at 46 years old.
Absolutely, and you got to feel for him, like you're still out here doing this for love of the game. But we've talked to a lot of guys who have had a lot of experience in combat sports, and there's something about getting into something new that seems to revitalize them and get them excited. And I'd imagine Andrei Arlovski no different for that. Here's a look at our tail of the tape for tonight. Andrei Arlovski, 46 years old, standing a tall 6'4", 262 pounds with a 77-inch reach. He'll be wearing the black shorts tonight. And Terrance Hodges at 40 comes in at a height of 6'2", weighs 262 pounds with a 77-inch reach. He'll be wearing the white shorts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it into Marcus
Ladies
Deegan.
and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record of 2 wins, 7 losses. Standing in at 6'2", weighing in at 262 pounds. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia. Would you please welcome Terrance Hodges! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, This man is a former UFC heavyweight champion of the world with 34 wins, 24 losses, and 2 no contests. Standing at 6'4", weighing in at 262 pounds. Fighting by way of Minsk, Belarus, out of Chicago, Illinois, the Pitbull, Andrei Arlovski! And the third man in the ring tonight, our referee, Christian.
All right, you already know what time it is. I need you to fight hard, fight clean, touch him up.
Now we are set to go for our co-main event. The legend, Andrei Arlovski, getting set against Terrance Hodges. Round 1 underway.
I mean, someone of Andrei's caliber and name, credentials, taking a big risk here against another heavyweight opponent who you may not know a lot about, you may not have a bunch of footage on, and anything can happen. But they have to keep their composure and stay smart. I think that's what Andrei's doing. He's taking his time, figuring his opponent out.
Little shot there on the break by Hodges as they're tied up here. Christian breaks him up, resets him, keeps the action going. Andrei Arlovski throws the elbow. They're tied up.
Little shoulder bump from his opponent there. I think sometimes the referee doesn't break up the clinch work because you got to let them get through the dirty boxing aspect of the sport here. You can do a lot of damage in there in the clinches, and sometimes the clinch is inactive, and you know, he just gives them a chance to separate, to reset. Like here, Andrei putting his weight on his opponent, kind of using the clinch to hold and put his weight on him and make him a little tired so he can find the shots he wants to land later on. There's a shot that may have gone through there.
Hodges takes a big right hand at Arlovski, who again presses his weight up against him.
Sure hope these ropes hold up with these big boys leaning on them. Jeez. Don't get me wrong, our ropes are made of good.
Arlovski with a strong jab, then a right hand.
Oh,
tries to follow.
Right hand himself. Tries to trip him,
Hodges
twist
sticking
him
in
over. He's got to touch him and box him there, Andrei.
Body shot gets through for Hodges as well.
Oh, a good jab there by Andrei. And he ducks and moves his head under a big hook from Hodges. Missed. Nice, lands, he switched to southpaw, land a lead right hook, and he goes back to orthodox. Andrei Arlovski. Gets in the dirty box in there, got a couple elbows and a combination. Keeps his weight on him. That was a pretty good flurry there at the end of that round.
Seemed like he wanted to make his mark there after a couple shots get through, but Andrei Arlovski is cut on the nose.
He is cut there, but I mean, he ran into something a little bit. Yeah, me and Arlovski could have been brothers in history, man. Look at me, we look alike a lot.
I'm telling you, I was sitting here looking at your beard all night thinking the same thing, man.
Here we take a look, Andrei Arlovski with a 1-2. Then you see the elbow.
Trying to get that uppercut in there.
And then you'll see Hodges coming here. Man. Big right hand.
Oh, it looked like the elbow caught Hodges just a little bit. That was a close one there.
Both these guys having a pretty game round here through one. Hodges trying to take down a legend.
I mean, heavyweight is so unpredictable.
Bro, I can barely talk. But seriously, when you get these big boys in here, it really does freeze you as an audience member, commentator, whatever it may be.
Because every shot could be the shot that puts it out.
I think Andrei is using his wit and his,
no doubt,
his, you know, his
another big elbow
to keep the pace under control, under his
control.
Oh,
big shot by Andrei. Arlovski gets through on Hodges.
Hodges dripping now.
Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah,
bad.
He's busted up bad. You can see the blood coming out of his lips. There's a right hand and then an uppercut from Arlovski after getting the elbow in there as he leans on Hodges. He's put big damage in him.
Wincing in pain.
Oh, that's a bad cut. That is a bad cut by Hodges.
Oh,
Chris Young is going to call the doctor in here. Hodges very upset. Is he thinking that's off a headbutt?
As you can see how that conversation went, almost as if he was saying something about, I don't know what it is.
Arlovski blowing blood out of his nose like, ouch, that's a bad cut. They called it off.
They are waving it off.
That's a bad one.
That was a bad cut. Bleeding all over each other.
He says, my bad, brother. I got a huge cut on my head. They had to stop the fight. It was a elbow stoppage. The referee telling me there.
Oh, my goodness.
That elbow cut him off.
Yeah, that was a vicious elbow that just gashed Hodges. And he just starts spouting. And then another
one to follow it up as well.
Brutal.
So wild. Congratulations to Andrei Arlovski. That would be a... Oh, there's another elbow getting through there. Same one. Different.
And you can see him gashed open, and then he's going to cut open here.
And the left one comes in as well.
Ooh.
Boom, short low elbow. Hodges says, my bad, brother. I got a cut on my head. They won't let me continue to fight. Otherwise, he would have did it. He would have kept going. Love to see it. These guys so tough and respectful.
Absolutely. And you think, Hodges was game. It's not like he wilted after a couple shots. He got absolutely gashed up by Andrei, who was in there. Obviously has to make a statement. Like you said, it's a big risk. Everybody's expecting him to steamroll him. And Hodges stood in there pretty tough. Got in one of his own there in the first round. But the pit bull, too much with those elbows.
What was our referee's name again?
Chris Young.
Chris Young, that's Chris. Okay, Chris Young come over and tell me, he said, yeah, it was an elbow is what they decided before we saw the replays there. So that would go down as a TKO. Doctor stoppage, yeah. Same thing.
Hodges in good spirit, though, even after the massive shot and blood that he took.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. This bout has been stopped 1 minute into the very first round. Doctor stoppage due to a second round, due to a cut on the forehead for the winner by TKO, the Pitbull, Andrei Arlovski.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the legend, Andrei Arlovski. How about the Pitbull, ladies and gentlemen? How are you feeling, brother? It's amazing to see you in here again. I don't even know where to begin. You are an absolute legend. What was this like for you, first time in DBX?
First of all, I was super excited. Secondly, he gave me a great fucking fight. He cut me his elbow, thanks God I wasn't cut. Thanks Malky, Abraham, Primo, first round management, jury boxing for this experience. Like Nike, just do it.
Looks like you cut him open with a short elbow and then another elbow strong, couldn't continue, beat him up pretty good.
Yeah, it's because of my kickboxing coach, Artem Levin. He showed me a couple nasty elbows, so my brother Artem, thank you.
So you've been at this game so long. I know you still got more in front of you. What's next? When are we seeing you again?
First of all, next fighting Yoel Romero. I hopefully, blech, he's gonna do a great job and all guys still fucking rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the Pitbull, Andrei Arlovski.
Ooh, let's go, Pitbull, Andrei Arlovski, man. What a great job.
What a show, man. We've seen it all tonight. And you mentioned, like, all the time we were talking about those elbows. That was going to be the secret sauce of tonight. A veteran like him, he knows how to unleash his tools. And Hodges is also pretty game in that fight, but that was a brutal, brutal cut. A lot of blood spilling out from Hodges in that one. Even our guy, Marcus Deegan, doing a great job calling the ring tonight, still pointing out the pool of blood right there on the canvas. And we're mere minutes away here from our main event. But first, we'll take a little look back of our co-main of Andrei Arlovski coming through. Taking a look at the first round, you see the 1-2 here, and then this was like both of them catching with elbows on the way in. This cut open Andrei Arlovski. Terrance Hodges was in this fight in the first round. Arlovski doing a great job of just leaning his weight on him, throwing uppercuts, throwing elbows up against the corner to try and close out that round one. And then here we get to round two. Arlovski hits him with that just vicious elbow. And you can just see the cut, the damage, too much for Hodges to deal with. So now it's time to get to our main event. The Soldier of God, Yoel Romero, in the Dirty Boxing Championship ring against Ras Hylton.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Let's bring these fighters right into the ring right now. Fighting out of the blue corner, Ras Hylton.
Ras Hylton, aka Rasquatch, the Jamaican Shamrock, fighting out of South Portland, Maine, out of Dragonfire Martial Arts, and representing the Che Institute of Striking. I'm the big karate guy. I came into this as part of Dragonfire Martial Arts, and the goal of getting into combat sports in general was to be able to determine what technique belongs in each sector of martial arts. You know, you've got the completely no contact kata, you've got completely street self-defense, fully pressure tested, and in the middle is where we have competition, where there's a little of both. You know, you've got to have good form and technique, but you've got to be able to have the grit and the ability to apply violence. And this allows me to use kind of the human chemistry set to remove as many variables as possible and see what floats to the top and what has substance.
And here he is making his way to the ring, Ras Hylton.
That is not what I thought he sounded like.
Bro, you should have been at fighter meetings. You know, I've talked to a lot of fighters over the years. He may be at the top of the list for the most interesting looking, sounding. Nickname, Rasquatch, the Jamaican Shamrock. I mean, how many times are we going to say that? His dad's from Jamaica, his mom is from Maine. Really unique test here, I think, for at DBX for Yoel Romero.
I mean, it's just the size difference is going to pop for everybody. You have, you know, Ras coming in here at 6'6" with an 83-inch reach. And Yoel Romero, I mean, he saw it right up into him at that weigh-in. And I think after he saw the size up, you saw Yoel take the glasses off. And he knew, he was like, all right, we're gonna have to climb the ladder, but we're gonna have to get this one done that way.
And Ras, you know, in talking, he's looking to be a technician, looking to stay long. I think if that game plan makes a lot of sense, that's probably his only path here. So I think keeping the distance against Yoel makes a lot of sense. Or trying to.
His coach and him embraced for quite a minute there before turning around and getting greased up to go into the ring. You get lost in that back hair of Ras Hylton.
He is appropriately nicknamed, even if it's an unconventional one.
I wonder if he has a toothpick in his mouth right now.
Yeah, right? A lot of guys going to Turkey. You can maybe go to Turkey, take some of that from the back, put it on the dome piece up top, no? The hair. But No, it's really interesting. You know, I think, you know, he definitely wants to be an instructor. He wants to teach mixed martial arts, even if you listen to the interview when he starts, you know, talking about these full spectrums, you know. And but good place for him here at DBX, a spectrum from, it's not bare knuckle, not boxing, somewhere in between.
Look at the size of his shoe.
Goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Those are some Ronald McDonald looking shoes.
Dude,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Yoel Romero.
Hello guys, my name is Yoel Romero, the soldier of God. I'm from Cuba, Pinar del Rio, is my city. And now I'm fighting for the dirty boxing. See you soon, boy. Don't blink.
Don't blink, bro. Dog, bro. That's my dog, right? See you soon, boy. Don't blink. Don't blink. That's my dog, soldier of God, right there, man. He's, you know, all respect to his opponent, but we, a lot of us, I think, are rooting for Yoel here, and you know, I'm being biased.
You're allowed. It's your guy.
But he made it dirty boxing. You know what I mean? We heard Yoel say, the one time against Muhammad Ali, smaller man, Joe Frazier, dirty boxing. You know what I mean? So that's what we're looking at here. And Yoel didn't get touched in our pilot show. Ras definitely looks like a scary character for sure, like a Sideshow Bob or Ronald McDonald from the It movie. You know, he's gonna kill me later when he hears me saying this stuff, but I'm not afraid to have the soldier of God on my side, and he's got to face him now.
Turns 48 next month. It's
Looks
unbelievable.
28.
And looked hard at 225. You said he was 235 for the one in November, right? So even leaner today. But everybody knows, I mean, he's fought everybody, you know, and he beat Luke Rockhold for the UFC Inter-Middleweight Championship, but wasn't able to wade in at 187, so he didn't capture that, but incredible.
And he's also soaking in this walk-in.
Soaking it, as he should.
He's got the shimmy going. We all wait on Yoel.
I like the song. What is this song? I need to get this on my playlist later.
That's your guy. He'll let you know.
Yeah. Yo, what was that song that you put on, man? Shaking it out. Them big arms at 225. We got to shake them for a while. You got to let the blood flow get going.
Well, you know, he's never faced Ras Hylton, but many familiar names on the resume of Yoel Romero. Robert Whitaker twice. Paulo Costa, Israel Adesanya. Wins over Derek Brunson, Brad Tavares, Lyoto Machida, Jacare Souza, Weidman. It goes on and on and on. Just unbelievable.
Ras Hylton over here looking like a cellmate you don't want to get in prison. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. Oh my God, and look how it changed. And look how it changed. This is incredible. This is incredible, man. Oh my God, it's such a privilege to see an athlete at this level, former Olympic medalist and former UFC world champion. You know, for a long time, the 185-pound division in the UFC was locked up by Anderson Silva. Yoel gave his Mount Rushmore of MMA, and I believe he said John Jones was #1, Anderson Silva was #2. I forget who he said.
GSP got to be there somewhere.
GSP was #3, and then he said Minnie Mouse.
Mighty Mouse, yeah.
Minnie Mouse, and then I'd say I'd put him at #5, I guess.
Wow, that's high praise.
I was there when he fought Israel Adesanya for 5 rounds.
Let's get to our tail of the tape here. Yoel Romero coming in at 47 years old, at 6 foot, 225 pounds, at 73 inches on his reach. Ras Hylton, 37, at 6 foot, 6 inches tall, 256 pounds, with an 83-inch reach. Yoel will be wearing the black shorts. Ras will be wearing the white shorts, as Yoel just did some somersaults and then back somersaults in the ring. I would say don't blink, boys.
Don't blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man has a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins, 8 losses. Standing at 6'6" weighing 256 pounds. Fighting out of South Portland, Maine. He is the Jamaican Shamrock, Ras Hylton! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a freestyle wrestling Olympian and MMA powerhouse with a record 17 wins, 5 losses, standing at 6'2", weighing in at 225 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, by way of Pinar del Rio, Cuba. He is the Soldier of God, Yoel Romero!
All right, gentlemen, get the instructions in the back. Obey my command. Protect yourself at all times. Touch them if you like. Come out of the door.
Our main event is set here at the Hangar in Miami. Yoel Romero staring down Ras Hylton. Round 1, ready to go.
Got like a size 23 in glowy red over here. He steps on his jab and he reaches half across the distance of the ring. Yoel so methodical and intelligent in his approach, how he patiently waits so that these guys cannot understand his timing or when he's going to move.
And it's such a weird size, you don't see a lot, so you got to get at least somewhat of a look at it, you would think, for him. Yoel still sizing him up. Couple jabs flicked out by Ras.
Ras Hylton keeping his guard up, and he's on his feints and using a jab for distance and using his height. He's not getting overzealous with his attacks. He's trying to poke the bear that is Yoel. Yoel has yet to attempt to make an entry. And there's a good body shot by him.
And you can already see that speed of Yoel being able to get in and out.
You're gonna make it a fight, yo. He's here to get dirty.
Mike, you fought taller guys. I mean, for Yoel, how do you get to that location up top?
It's tough because Ras Hylton is being smart. He's only making the smallest motions. He's keeping his elbows in.
Oh, there's a big left that lands for Yoel.
When his guard goes up, it's hard for Yoel to exactly break through, even with the small gloves. And little Superman 1-2 there from Yoel. That's a round, round 1.
Round 1 in the books as Yoel Romero and Ras Hylton Not too much action, a lot of sizing each other up, but I'd say Yoel did land the more effective strikes when he decided to.
I'll tell you this right now. Anybody coming in to face Yoel, you got to actually try, or we're just going to give them every time.
Oh, yeah, I hear that. It ain't just about protecting yourself at all times.
I think we'll see more action from Yoel. He's got to warm up, though. I mean, it takes some time to fuel that body, the energy that he's capable of. So, but maybe mid-second round, we're going to see some explosive movements out of him. But Ras is being really smart. He's not getting into an unnecessary battle.
Round 2 getting ready here. Yoel Romero, Ras Hylton. Hilton throwing a couple jabs.
Oh, that jab.
That got through for
Stumbled
Yoel.
him a little bit. Little overhand back fist.
Two-touch gloves after a little change. Yoel throws that jab out there.
At some point, I wouldn't be surprised to see Yoel sort of get in there. It doesn't look like too much power coming back from Ras.
Doubles up the jab, Romero. Sticks it in Hilton's face again there.
I can see, you know, not wanting to get touched by Ras at all. Yoel's like, I don't want to get touched.
Yeah.
So he's taking his time. He's trying to set things up. He's being really smart. And he's winning the points. So obviously he wants to put on a show. He's hit Ras with a couple good, clean shots. He's just going to have to get a little dirty to get in there and finish him off.
Tries to duck in there and gets right out. Yoel.
Oh, good body shot there. That hurt.
There's a strong jab to the face by Yoel Romero to Hilton.
Gotta watch out there. Those elbows could be painful.
Hilton does chop with an elbow through Yoel's guard, trying to break it down there as he throws up those two hands. Yoel sticks that jab out there again. Having a lot of success with that this round. There's a strong left hand from Yoel Romero. Hilton goes towards the body. Hilton tries an elbow on Yoel, but it misses. And we get the conclusion of round 2, guys.
Yoel should have got rid of this guy in the first minute of the first round. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Well, Yoel's definitely landing a cleaner strikes. I just think it's tough to locate this guy when he's playing good defense.
Platinum Perry doesn't try to be perfect when he gets in the ring. When I step in the ring, I'm like, if you're ugly, I'm like, I'm gonna get dirty if I'm gonna get you out of here in no time. Like, that's my goal, especially, you know, if I'm much better looking than you. I just want to get you up out of there. So, you know, I'm gonna go in, and if you cut me or something, that's fine. It's only gonna make me madder, and I try to knock you out. I want to see how Yoel comes out this third round. He's got to give us the show now. I mean, Yoel, 2 rounds. to nothing, so he can get away with the points. But here he goes.
Comes out firing with the right, and there's a big left hand by Yoel Romero.
Little headbutt there, no? Straight down the
right
middle.
right elbow again. Hilton starting to throw in there.
Feels like a different fight, round 3.
Ras is a scary guy, to be honest with you, man.
Yoel watches, but he lets Hilton up. He does not follow up.
Could have ground and pounded him.
He could have, but he lets him up.
That's the thing. The knockdown's supposed to be off of the ground and pound is supposed to be off of the knockdowns. In these fights where the guys kind of fell over, and we allowed the ground and pound to continue, there's got to be an adjustment made there.
Strong elbow by Yoel there on Hilton. Hilton tries to answer with his own, but Yoel gets out of the way.
Little back fist there, stationary back fist from Yoel. Southpaw. Oh, good head movement. Ooh, good left hand getting in.
Yeah, that one hurt Ras.
Strong jab by Yoel.
Romero looks to be stalking his prey a little bit here.
I want to see some combinations from Yoel.
Hilton throwing a couple at him.
But he's so strong.
He's trying to stay in it. Final minute of the round. Can Yoel Romero find the finish? Big body shot by Romero. And another one. He's trying to chop down that tree, work at the body.
Go up to the head now. Fake the body, throw the head.
Oh,
good body shot. That one hurt.
Ras is trying.
Ras Hylton. Down goes him, Yoel. And he gets the finish. I love to see it. I love to see it. He didn't let him finish him.
The soldier of God.
But the ref waves it off. Thank you so much to everybody watching at home. Dirty Boxing. Oh, we had such a good time here with you. Yoel wins the main event. I mean, he is our Dirty Boxer. We love that guy. We love all our fighters and everyone who came out to support, spent their money on tickets, all the celebs who came through. We hope you guys had a blast and a great time. There was our show right there, Dirty Boxing. Platinum Perez about to get in the ring with the partners, and we're gonna take some pictures. I'll leave it to the boys here. Great job commentating with you guys tonight. I was so happy to do it. Thanks for having me.
There he goes, the Chief Violent Officer himself, Platinum Mike Perry, as we just watched Yoel Romero with a knockout of Ras Hylton in round number 3. It took a little bit longer than maybe some expected, but once he started to get to work with that body, all of a sudden things opened up there. We'll take a little look at Yoel Romero's work here in the 3rd round. As you can see, look at him hit that body shot. You can see Hilton step back. He's in pain after taking some rights, and then bang, the chin was open there for a big right hand and a follow-up left. San Burgos, the referee, stepping in. No need for ground and pound to finish it off. What a showcase by the Soldier of God here in round number 3. You can see the eyes right there. Open up there by Ras Hylton after that one. And then all of a sudden the head was open for him. And that was all she wrote. What a show tonight in the main event by Yoel Romero. And really this entire card has been fantastic. What a night it has been here at the Hangar in Miami. Star-studded events, celebrities coming out. You can see there, Yoel Romero, going to be 48 years old next month. Still got it though, the ageless wonder. Let's make this official and send it to our ring announcer, Marcus Deegan.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for these two warriors in the main event of the evening. The referee stopped the fight at 2 minutes and 26 seconds in the third round. For the winner by TKO, the Soldier of God, Yoel Romero!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Yoel Romero. How you feeling? This night's all about you. You delivered. He played good defense first couple rounds, but you found a way to get him out of there.
Miami! It's amazing. Muchas gracias a todos los fanáticos que han venido aquí a apoyarme, a mi familia, a los amigos, en fin, a todo Miami, a toda la gente que han podido venir, a todos los que me han visto por YouTube. Le doy muchísimas gracias. Me he sentido una noche fantástica.
Dirty Boxing has arrived. You're a big part of that. Talk to me about this rule set. How do you like DBX? What's it all about for you?
Para mí es verdaderamente fantástico poder estar haciendo boxeo y más con esta modalidad que es como si fuera una especie de Muay Thai. You know, verdaderamente esto es un sueño hecho realidad. That is my dream. I make a little boxing. You know, my family is a very great boxer, and now I can do something like similar. I am very happy.
Such an honor to watch you compete. Nobody like you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Soldier of God, Yoel Romero!
What a performance there by Yoel Romero. The Miami crowd goes home happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're boys and girls. We want to thank you very much for attending DBX Dirty Boxing 1, streamed live around the world. What a night of chaos, blood, and entertainment. We appreciate everybody for coming along live. And if you watch on YouTube or all the other streaming platforms, we hope you had an amazing night. Thank you very much for everyone for attending this evening. My name is Marcus Deegan, and this is Dirty Boxing!
We'll take a look at the highlights from that fight in our main event. Started off a little slow, but you saw Yoel get some lefts in there. Really seemed like he was taking his time to find the weird puzzle that was Ras Hylton being at the height that he was at. Slow round 2, but right here in round 3, the finish, the body work, then upstairs. Finishes it off with a big left hand.
Yeah.
He's ageless, Jason. What a show.
Well, you know, and Ras Hylton definitely was very defensively minded in the first couple rounds and really protected himself well, but as soon as he went for any offense, it was clear that he just couldn't keep up with Yoel Romero. Just unbelievable, 47 years old, what he continues to do.
It was an incredible night here, Jason. We, you know, for a sport like this, to debut in a venue like this, getting to see the legends in action. We saw young names that make names for themselves. Incredible first night for the public to all see Dirty Boxing Championship.
Oh, can't get enough of it. The whole team here at DBX, they know exactly what they're doing. I have a feeling DBX 2 is not going to be too far away. We appreciate y'all being with us everywhere tonight on DBX. For Brendan, Tobin, Platinum, Mike Perry, my name is Jason Andick. We appreciate y'all being with us.
We gotta, I mean, just in this ring too, man. You see Yoel celebrating with the fans there a little bit, Jason, and getting that love from the crowd here, which was sensational, star-studded nonstop as well, to see all the people that came out. Incredible, incredible.
Unbelievable, man. And I'll tell you what, Miami, Florida started a little bit late to arrive, but it got rolling here. So what a night. Get us out of here, BT.
Jason Andick, fantastic working with you tonight. Platinum Mike Perry, it was a pleasure. Miami, thank you for turning out, and the world, thank you for tuning in. Until next time, this was Dirty Boxing Championship.